Hello, everyone. Welcome. CPL time. Let's go. And you know what? For you, just for you, my friends in chat, it's not just me. It's also our good friend, Mr. Anderson.
What's going on, everybody? Excited for today's CPL.
You feeling good? You having a good day? How was your day, actually?
Fantastic.
I don't think have I asked you that yet? I don't know. My brain is...
You know what? No one in my life ever does, and I appreciate you asking. It was excellent. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm glad. So we have... obviously, you're going to be here. I think you're sticking around for one of the groups. We got another group after that. It should be a good time. Well, yeah, if you want to stay for the other one, I'm not going to say no. And it's, you know what? It's even better because as I'm filling out the scoreboard and not paying much attention, we are co-streaming. Well, multi-streaming. Not co-streaming. That's a different term. Multi-streaming. We are on Twitch. Hello, friends. That's you guys. That's you guys. That's these idiots right here. And we are also on YouTube. And even better, we are on Africa TV. We are official Brood War streamers now, boys. This is about as good as it gets.
Ooh, Escalade with the call out in the chat immediately. He's wasting no time with the taunting.
Let him taunt. He's just upset with the how great this is with, you know, us streaming to multiple channels and how great it is having you as the greatest co-caster, obviously. He's just jealous.
It's pretty sweet to be on multiple platforms. And right. I know he's upset anyways. He's been committed to macro only, no cheese. He feels out of his element. You know, he's a little grumpy. You know, ignore him.
Mutiler, I can do whatever. And the worst that happens, I get kicked off Africa. I'm not worried. But realistically, the main
you on file.
The main reason I'm doing this is that way I don't have to upload to my VOD channel. Ideally, we're gonna see how it comes out after this is like mostly a test stream, but ideally I don't have to upload to the VOD channel. So all my VODs and all of my weekly, like, daily casts will all be together in one spot for you wonderful people. And then I don't have to think about it because I'm kind of stupid.
Amen, brother.
You know what, Mutiler, just for that, I got you.
Oh, yeah, he's right. You didn't get the Facebook stream. Think of everyone you're missing.
So, fun fact, I deleted my Facebook like 3 years ago. Like, I genuinely don't have a Facebook anymore.
I don't either. I did the same thing.
It's so worth it. Like, Facebook is just not a platform it's just not what I want to be on, you know?
You know, you gotta wonder, when was the time, when was the time when Facebook lost all popularity? It went from something everyone had to only boomers. When was that exactly?
That's a great question. I want to put a guess at 2012 to 2013.
Sounds about right.
Because Instagram really shot up in popularity at that time once basically everybody in the younger generation had a cell phone that had a camera that was decent with internet, especially with the rise of Wi-Fi generally available. It's suddenly now it's just you're sharing photos of everything. And, you know, that's what Instagram was built for. So, I mean, that just was doing better. And then Snapchat obviously did its own thing. And I think that was really when everyone left Facebook. Because no one wants to read, 8 paragraphs. They want to see a photo of someone, like, on a fucking boat or something.
Doing something sick, doing, like, a backflip or something.
Hell yeah. All right, guys, let's do a backflip right here in my kilt. Buy 3 platforms.
And that poster looks so good on the wall behind you.
It does. Guys, that poster. If you want one, let me know. I have 2 of them still for sale. I just completely forget to talk about it. But they're sitting in my living room, and every time I walk by them, I'm like, I should tell people about those. People will probably want those. And I just never do. But yeah, if you want them, let me know. They are sick. The little grommets, the little holes that you, like, string stuff through, super solid. The material's great. It looks awesome. Anderson did all the designing, so, I mean, you can't say anything bad about that because that's pretty great.
You know, and it's interesting. There's a link there. There's a link here. Do you know about it? So Chat Starland, there was someone at Chat Starland who is in the group we are about to cast.
That's true, and in fact, his games are up first because alphabeticalism or something. Yeah, English. I'm good at it. I promise. Okay. Enough rambling. I think I've rambled enough. Let's put some StarCraft on, and then we continue
Let's play some
rambling.
video games, huh?
Yeah, I can get down for some video games. Oh, my stream deck's doing a silly. All right. Here we go.
Aaron, do you want to introduce our players?
Hell yeah. With some StarCraft type, I'm always down to introduce our players. Spawning here in the top right-hand side with the teal probes. Give it up for Arcane Winds. And in the bottom left-hand side with the yellow drones. Give it up for Return. It's Return of the Return. He's back from outer space.
Return of the Mac.
Oh, man. This man, I miss this man playing a bunch. He used to play in Chat Star League all the time, and then he got too good or just didn't care anymore. It's too good for us. I see how it is. Nah, he's just a busy man. But he's back, and it's exciting.
I mean, a tournament the size of CPL. You can't stay away.
True. CPL will always live on in our hearts is the most important thing ever. No matter what. All right. 4-player map. I don't think we'll see it. Probably actually might not be a Nexus first, but I mean, I wouldn't put Arcane past doing something greedy. Unless he's going to go gateway.
He has the probe at the front, so yeah. Looks like it's going to be a gate.
Okay. Gateway first, cross map. We'll see.
I mean, it could be a double-edged sword, right? Because depending on what your opponent does, the Overlords, you're not going to go cross-spawn with the Overlord. So unless he drone scouts, he's not going to see it before the Zealot is at least probably, what, halfway across the map, maybe more?
Yeah. I assume, yeah, this should be his drone scout. It should go straight up, usually. Well, with the probe coming in here, he might act, yeah.
I guess we're going to find out. It does look like he's going to the north, so it's going to be a pretty late scout. I envision he's going to get to that gateway as the Zealot pops, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I mean, it is quite a distance to go still.
Let's see here.
Did he just turn to go scout cross?
No, that's just the way the pathing.
It looked like it.
This map has some funky pathing. That's for sure. All right, sending the drone all the way into the main just to be sure. That's definitely gonna.
The Zealot. He canceled the Zealot for a faster Nexus.
This man's crazy, crazy
saw
greedy.
What was going on with his scout? Saw the timing of the pool here, and didn't even bother. Wow, incredible.
What a man. This man's spending too much time at Columbia, and now he's coming up with crazy strategies.
I like this one. What are we going to call this? The make a gateway, make a Zealot, and don't send it?
The 2-line strat. I got an idea. Let me cancel my Zealot.
No, for real, though. That is a really good decision to cancel that when he saw what was going on. I mean, you're not going to get anything done with that.
Yeah, these two guys, these guys are good at the game for sure. Both of them like 1900 ish, somewhere in that range. Maybe 17 to 1900. All right.
Now this is kind of cool too, right? Because you see Return here, and he is going for the third hatch right on location at his third base. Which that's another sort of telltale sign that someone is strong with Zerg, is comfortable with Zerg, because this can be really difficult to actually hold off a Protoss attack, making
it's so
it right
hard.
on location. It can be so tough, right?
Especially when you didn't scout, or I guess he did scout and see there was no quick Zealot, so it makes sense. But yeah, even if just a couple of Zealots show up here, more often than not you're gonna cancel because you don't have enough Lings to get out there in time. Or you overbuild Lings and then you're in a bad spot.
Yeah, like even once you have it up, it's still a balancing act, right? Yeah, like you just said, If you make too many lings, it's a waste. If you don't make enough lings, this base is as good as gone to 2 zealots, right?
Yeah.
Even once it is up. At least when it's morphing, you could cancel it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's up. Well, actually, fortunately, it's up now. Unfortunately, if a bunch of zealots walk in there and he loses it, but Return's a bit better than that at the game. He's better than me, so I mean, he might actually keep his base.
And you know, looking at the game too, I don't think Arcane is going to do that push out. We'll have to see if he. I mean, he only has 1 cannon, so if he pushes out with the 3 zealots and lings simply go around, they just run by that cannon, and then he's in a world of hurt, right? He's in a lot of trouble. So
Yep.
I think he'll probably just scout with the Corsair when it comes out.
Yeah, probably a standard 7:30 timing here. Oh, yeah. There's the Citadel, so 7:30 plus 1 legs, like 2 to 4 Corsairs, something like that, and then just a lot of zealots. From a Zerg perspective, it's a lot of zealots. I don't care what the actual number is.
Oh, this is kind of cute too. Look at the placement of the den there.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, this is a nice little wall here. And then you get this little choke point here that you'll just put a bunch of Hydras back here, and they'll just ruin some zealots.
Yeah, that's really nice. I like that. I got to start doing that in my games. Damn.
Dude, SimCity is so good. The only thing I would change, and I mean, I'm no return, so obviously return. I would move the hatch up 1 hex because then you could fit a sunken in this little pocket here. Obviously, building sunkens is a little bit of a negative because you're wasting a drone in minerals, but when you're bad like me, a sunken is a great thing. So I always like to find a spot.
Yeah, life and death.
Yes. I have lost a lot of times because I tried to greed out and not build sunkens and then just, whoop, that's a lot of zealots.
Really, really fast timing on the archives as well, right? Like a lot of people will say around 620 is the absolute latest that you want to get that down. His is already almost finished, right?
That's true.
Very nice timing on everything.
Yeah. We got more gates coming up. +1 air weapons. He only is committed to 1 Corsair. Still getting +1. Usually, oh no, I guess he does have 2. All right, yeah, this is my warm-up cast. It's fine. It's fine. They're just out here doing the normal things players do, which is always try and prove casters wrong.
All right, so Hydra speed just finishes right now, and we're going to see does he march across the map now that that finished. We've got a group of 9 Hydras here. More are coming in the eggs. 10 now.
Yeah.
So you can start picking away at this wall, but Arcane, 5 cannons up already.
Yes.
Right? It might even be beneficial here for Return just to fake it. Put these Hydras outside his base and drone.
Yeah, it's something that Hawk talks about is that if you want to hold a good committed Hydra bust, you need at least 6 cannons. So if you can sit some Hydras out here and just cause Protoss some issues, you can force out a lot of cannons that really just don't do much later on in the game. If you move into a game where, the Protoss is on 3-4 bases, you're trying to break those instead of the natural. But there is a DT. An Invisible Man is very strong.
They are, and +1 air weapons just finishes. The Corsairs are sharking through the main base of Return, looking for some pickoffs, but he has to be careful he doesn't fly into this big group of Hydralisks.
Oh, yep.
Oh, no,
that's a no parking zone. Whoopsies.
1 Corsair. Woo.
And that's really what Return was looking for here, probably. It's just picking off the Corsairs, doing enough damage to this one that it's scared to dive. Oh.
Is that just a bad move command? Wow, almost loses that second
Oh,
one.
no, it's dead. It's dead. Here. There's a bunch. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, Overlord speed this quick. Oh, that's
there we go. He got it.
Yeah, that's a lot of Hydras. However, Storm, because of that quicker archives, Storm is almost done.
And it's going to be, I'm curious to see, right? Is Return going to add Spire now and then use Mutalisk to pick up the High Templar now that he killed the Corsairs and he's unlikely to see them again? I mean, you wouldn't normally rebuild them after that, right? So.
No, not unless you expect a Muta transition, but.
Big move out of Hydralisks here, but the first Storm should be ready. We got 3 on deck.
Yeah, with 3
nice
Storms.
SimCity.
A good Zealot scout here. Oh, no, we haven't. I don't think.
So to the new players for Protoss, look at this SimCity with Arcane's gates here. This is beautiful. No congestion in the base at all. You can move around completely freely to fight any units, making perfect use of the space. You can keep adding both directions, up and down. I mean, just gorgeous. Everyone should copy this.
And more critically than that, your gateways aren't, when you put gateways together in a clump, so say like all of this was lined up, so like these are against the Nexus and such, and these are against this gate would not be able to produce Dragoons at all. Because they would say building exit blocked, and you would just lose the money.
Well, we have a DT down here harassing this other base, but it looks like some Hydralisks are coming down with an Overlord, and it'll get saved.
Yeah. Probe wants to take a third. Zealots here to come out here, find a little bit of the Hydra clump, get a big surround on it.
Not finished yet. It's about to. There we go. +1 armor done for the Zealots. So these can fight these Hydralisks. No problem.
Oh, yeah.
Now. He must flee.
Once you have Zealot legs, you can just chase down Hydras and bully them. But we got 5 High Templars.
You have to be careful, though. You got to be careful, though, right? Because even with legs, if you don't get the upgrades, you can be surprised sometimes.
Arcane proving us both wrong. He rebuilt a singular Corsair.
Oh, what a legend. I wonder if that's just... Oh, no. Okay, he saves it. There we go.
If the goons didn't show up, that Corsair was 100% dead. And these guys are gaming. We got Zealots versus Hydras in the bottom. We had the goons versus the Hydras up top. We have the Corsair doing things. Well,
we did.
Yeah, he was doing things.
Well, you know, I think Protoss here gearing up to take their third base. We already have Zerg on 4. A little bit of idle drones of the 4th, but that'll be corrected shortly, I'm sure. It looks like it's gearing up for a big macro game. I don't think either side is going to just outright die right away. It will require storm dodging, though. Look, we have 5 High Templar, and we have 2 storms in each now, essentially. Actually, a couple good storms. This is pure Hydra so far, so do we have Lurkers on the way?
We do have Lurker Aspect. I haven't seen him build a single one yet, though. Yeah, I haven't seen a single Lurker at all. And I mean, you can do a
pick some Templar
off.
Excellent pick off.
There's
it's
one.
2, 3.
Oh,
nice. You know what? That's worth it.
4.
That is worth it. Oh, looks like Arcane might be in some trouble now. This is a lot of Hydras.
Yeah, without Storm, you literally can't lose this. No, Hydras are super good against Dragoons. I mean, economy and economy of scale. Yeah. If you have enough goons, I guess you win anything because Dragoons are good. But we're gonna come in here and deny a third base some more, and that's just gonna hurt.
Gone.
Guys, Hydras are good. Would you believe that?
Maybe this is the key. Maybe this is why I lose all my ZVP. I'm making Lurkers. Why am I doing that?
Yeah, just build Hydras. There's a game that I played against BR House for BWCL, and Escalade casted it, and we looked at the units at the end, like, you know, the end tabs, we had like units lost and everything. I lost like to Storms, I think it was like 800 units.
Damn.
Yeah. It was just
wait, BR House was playing Protoss, not Terran?
Yeah, Little League.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so it was just like I was just sending in Hydras, and then he was just sending in Storm and laughing. And we still crushed it though. Let's go.
Big Storm.
Ooh, hello.
There's still a lot here though. He needs to get up this ramp and defend this. Okay,
yeah.
The high ground advantage and the goons here. He must back off.
Yeah, thankfully, high ground favors nobody. High ground is truly the most neutral unit in this game.
This bullying, though, like we're containing the Protoss here very nicely. Looks like we're gearing up to take our 5th base.
Yeah.
Return, really taking control of this game, I feel.
The only High Templar's right in the middle. Oh, my Lord. That's a Storm. But that's just so much Hydra. Yeah.
And
2 High Templars pop, but...
third. Oh, these could be money Storms. Can he? Oh, he doesn't have energy yet.
No, not yet. They just finished.
So fighting into this narrow choke point, I think Protoss is fine here.
Yeah, Protoss is taking a better fight. He really should have just fallen back to his cannons at this point. Oh, High Templar got moved forward.
Look at the drone count, though. I think that really tells the story of this game. He's
Yes.
keeping Protoss at a low army count here so that he can't actually project force on the map. And he can replenish faster than Protoss for sure.
Yeah, but you know what's a great way to equalize a game?
Drops.
Storm drops.
Where'd that shuttle go? I missed it.
Oh, it still hasn't left yet. It's in his It's now leaving his natural, headed south.
Oh, I see it. There we go. So 1 Zealot, 2 High Templar.
I love return here. The way he's moving his Hydras. Look, he's got like a pocket up here in the north. He's got a bit here that's now tangling with the army. He's got just Hydras everywhere. Plus, he's got Overlords everywhere.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, let's talk about that for a second, right? Because this is a learning league. If you're trying to fight against storms, you have to play that way, right? You need those little pockets of Hydras to try to pick off High Templar and to keep yourself from clumping as you command your army around. That's a very good thing to copy if you're a new Zerg player and you're seeing this.
Hello, we're pushing into the natural with the drops
Big
going.
Attack. No storms?
No storms. 30 energy. All right, come on, Arcane, do something crazy. Oh my God, the High Templar doesn't have energy. Man dropped the High Templar, didn't have energy. He storms the High Templar and kills it. Oh my lord!
Goodness. He could have got all of those, but he got. Did he even get a single one?
Yeah, he dropped one storm and killed like 6-7 workers, but like it was nowhere what it should have been.
And the action here is just crazy. Now we have Return pushing up to Protoss' third base again, picking off some High Templars here. This is a rough defense.
Arcane, are you awake, my friend? Yeah, there's only one pylon, so we killed that. Cannon's unpowered, and now we just mow down the workers. In return, returning strong is what he's doing. Oh, come on, 75 energy. He gets the storm.
In Protoss, this is do or die. He must establish this base. His natural is mined out, and his main is almost mined out. If he can't get this back and running, this game is dead in the water.
True. And it's just the way Return is playing, like come up north, hit him from the left, come down south, hit him from the right, you know?
Oh,
just like
man.
boxing around, hit him this side, hit him that side, some juking, some jiving, as I might say. And here comes the mutas we were talking about so long ago.
Oh, this is going to be the killing blow. What do you do? How do you respond to this now?
He really, I mean, yes, you start a Corsair, or an Archon, but like the DT hold position on the ramp.
Zealots headed over to the 9 o'clock base of Return, but
Storm Drop's still going too. The Storm Drops are doing good to keep Zerg like under control a little bit, but like also at the same time you're just kind of losing at home.
Arcane's just out of money. All he has is a round of Zealots here. He's transferring the probes in desperation, trying to get some minerals.
Look at the third real quick. Oh, the Muta eggs were in such a spot that nothing could get to the single Hydra. So the single Hydra was just shooting away, and Zealots were staring at it. It was beautiful.
He gets a good trade, but I think just the game is a game of economy. Looks like Arcane here maybe wants enough for just a Nexus, and then he might be able to survive an attack.
No, High Templar's going down.
Whoa!
That was almost a
big
storm. The thing is, he wants to not. So you don't ever want to make an Archon, right? Because every Archon is just lost storms. But without an Archon, the mutas are just going to run rampant. Unless you get some amazing storms like that. But that's too little too late, honestly.
Yeah, we needed that one a while back. A really nice game here coming out from Arcane, though. Like, seriously, really impressed with basically the entire game. It seemed like he only just kind of crumbled there a little bit at the end. Just didn't ever get a fourth base up, so he kind of just petered out, right? It wasn't like a decisive, impactful big arcs around or something.
To be fair, it's not that he's petered out. Look at his main. Like, he's still got minerals here. He's got like a 300, 500 patch.
Why did he transfer everything out?
Yeah, it's that's a couple of Nexi right there worth of minerals.
Yeah.
That's one of those things you got to be careful. Sometimes you just like you reach up, you grab a dozen workers, you send them to your new base because your base is mining out, right?
I get what you're saying, yeah.
I think that's just he did that one too many times. All the High Templar here. GG. Give Templar an attack.
Exciting game.
Give Templar an attack. GG's. All right. What a great start.
That was an awesome game one, seriously.
No, that was good.
Least says he'll tip you 1,000 bits if you cast his games first.
Yes, I saw that, and that's what I'm about to call him on it. Let's find out. Wait, is he in the other group? He's not even in either of these groups. Hold up. Shame on him. I'm not casting you right now. Least I will cast you first on Thursday. How about that?
What a way to jump the queue, though.
Yeah. That was a solid way to start it off. I agree.
Great opener, seriously. Thank you very much to both the players.
And it's only getting better from here. Well, I don't want to say it's only getting better from here, but I'm sure that like we have plenty more good games coming up here. All right. Checking the scoreboard. I'm checking my dinner. I'm checking the fact that ads are running, so don't mind me. If you're using ad block or you're on another platform that's not Twitch, hi Afrika TV, hi YouTube. Hashtag not sponsored by Chick-fil-A, but I am eating Chick-fil-A.
Oh, you didn't prepare. Can you say hello in Korean?
A lot of things come to mind, none of which I'm going to say live on air. So yeah, there's that. All right, sorry, I'm just checking all the other streams while there's an ad running, so. Perfect. They are all working. Oh, I should probably at least set up the lobby for you so you can get in.
Much appreciated.
For some reason, people want to like get in the game that they're gonna cast. These selfish people.
Really high expectations. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Dude, if you ever cast with Zero on BSL, you just get a live. He does a clean feed for everyone. You just sit in the Discord call and watch, which is really great up until his internet shits the bed, and like you have no idea what's happening in the game.
Yeah, I could see that being a little bit frustrating.
Well, there was one point I was casting 2v2s with Raz, I think it was, and like Zero just dropped out of the call mid-game. And so we're like, well, one, I guess there's no casters anyway. But then he rejoined and didn't share his screen. And we're like, all right, BSL stream.
Anonymous
then you're, with a delay and everything, of course, too, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah. Yeah, and then you get the delay, and it's like, hey, Zero, can you share your screen again? And it's like, yeah. It was fun, though. Honestly, working with Zero and them is just, they know what they're doing. Like, a clean feed is what you usually get as a professional caster. You just, oh, it's Mutiler. Thank you, Mutiler. Yeah, normally you would get a clean feed if you're professionally casting, but it's I feel kind of spoiled, but I also feel a lot less engaged with a clean feed. Like, it's just like, oh, yeah.
It doesn't have the same vibe.
Yeah, you're just like, I'm just watching, like, you know, a YouTube video or something, and just, you lean back and you cast, and it's like, oh, we're about to cut the cams? Hi, friends. And,
Who do we got up next here?
This will be Arcane and Diggard, actually, so another PVZ.
Hell yeah.
I mean, PVZ is the superior matchup. I would also say tagline. I see you're watching on YouTube. Oop. Hello. Brood War glitched out my. Brood War did Brood War things. There
let me introduce our players this time then. If you're glitching out.
There we are. Let me hit the button for you.
In the top left, we have Arcane wins. With a forward gateway once again. And in the bottom right, we have Digger. And his spawning pool is finishing now.
Yeah, so nice overpull into 3 lings. We're going to be aggressive here. Which, against Gateway first.
He sees the probe with his Overlord.
Yes. And knowing that that's late, you should assume that he's not there at least. That's true. Digger does call himself the meta breaker. So we'll see what he does with these 6 lings. Gateway into Forge. He's leaving nothing to chance here, knowing that I haven't scouted you yet. Beautiful. Zealot starts going out. Bring it home.
This cannon is not going to be up in time. He needs to pull a probe maybe to go fight with this.
Oh, he goes
here.
battery.
From behind.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, cannon.
This is sick.
Now, that's probably that's the right choice, I think. You can hold it now.
Oh, yeah. This is sick. And then second Zealot pops. Oh, not if our boy gets surrounded, though.
With the cannon being later, does that give him time to get this gateway? I think it does.
Maybe, but the Zealots can go out here and engage. We should send one out and leave one in the wall. And also, I don't think the cannon will fully cover this side of the gateway.
If he can kill this gateway, that means no core is going to go down anytime soon. I mean, that might be a good way to go.
Yeah, committing to kill the
gate.
gate.
Nexus, but 3 Zealots already with no Nexus.
All right, maybe the cannon can cover the full gateway there. And now we have 3 Zealots, and that's kind of scary for Zerg, because you need 4 lings per Zealot.
Respond?
Yeah, the generally accepted rule of thumb is per Zealot you need 4 lings. So I mean and that's assuming a quote unquote one-on-one fight, right? Like if 1 Zealot runs in, you send 4 lings, you win the fight. Against 3, it's not quite that you need 12 lings. You need like 12 lings and some micro and maybe like a better spot to take a fight. It's yeah.
Nice engagement so far on that 1 Zealot. He does get it down to half health. Needs to delay for the remainder of his Zerglings to pop.
Unfortunately, they're popping right into the Zealots, which means he's picking them off one at a time and really not taking the fight at all. Look at this. Oh!
Arcane clean in house.
This
in a bit
is
of trouble here. He has his lair started, but he just doesn't have enough larva.
No, this is bad.
1 drone down.
All right.
Goes for a second, takes some damage. 2 drones down.
He should be able to.
3rd drone.
Come on. Come on. Oh, beautiful drilling.
From Digger.
But this is kind of what I was hinting at earlier. Because now he's got a lot of lings, right? What do we got? 10 lings. That's 5 larvae of lings, right? And while obviously he did need a few of them, that's 5 drones that weren't made on top of the 2 that died. On top of all the lings he already lost.
Now, I wonder if this gateway comes back into play. He could pop this very quick, and there's only 1 Zealot and 1 cannon. He could just run them to the mineral line.
Yeah. If we went for a Hydra bust here, I'm honestly kind of surprised he's going layer behind this. I would have actually probably... You go into like a 9-7-3 behind this and just crack this like an egg. Oh, no. We didn't re-wall in time.
Get it in the base. We're going to even it up here. Get some revenge.
Oh, munching on some probes. Munch, 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 munch.
Nice glitching on those probes, though. That was sexy. Only loses the 1.
And the nice thing, though, is we do have the shield battery. So we can put some units on the ramp here and just, try and use the battery to keep them alive.
For sure. Diggered here, going after the Nexus, but also trying to repel this Zealot. I think he's lost too many lings now, though. He didn't commit one way or another, and now he will not be able to get this Nexus.
Oh, yeah, he should not be able to kill us at all. Honestly, with the Zealot and the 2 probes, I think you can win this fight in general. Oh, second cannon finishes up. Yeah. That's it for the lings.
Diggered, when all said and done here, Diggered, he had a really good idea, and he did pop that wall and get in, but didn't really maximize on the situation, and I think Arcane Winds is still very ahead. We have the first Corsair popping right now.
Yeah, and you can see he dropped the Hydra on the back, but like I said, I think you should have gone for a 9-7-3 or some sort of Hydra bust type build here, because Now, the gateway's rebuilt, right? Gateway's rebuilt. We forced out an extra cannon.
Line.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do a cannon line. You're right.
I think if we'd gone for the Hydra Bust here, we'd crack this, at a gateway that's at, 100 and something HP that it was left at. And you just run in here and you pick off the one cannon, maybe the 2 or 3 that he has at that point, and then just send it in, But
I know what you're saying.
we'll see. Templar Archive's coming on up here.
And I mean, you got to remember, I guess hindsight's 2020
Yeah.
well, right? When you're actually in the situation, that can be tough to determine.
Yeah, it's definitely easier for us as casters to say, you could do this. But when you're actually in the situation, it's definitely different. All right, of course,
this too. He's forced out cannons from Arcane because he's shown that Hydras, but he's just going right to Lurker.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a complete change from Return, not building a single Lurker.
Yeah. Yeah, and we have Carapace started as well. So Diggard here looks like he wants to, pardon the pun, dig in for a longer game.
Boom. All right. 4th hatch coming on down here. I don't like this hatch spot. I feel like your things are just gonna derp out, like all your eggs and stuff, your larvae.
Can't you? Isn't there like a little pocket there you can get units trapped? I feel like when I play on this map and I put like a gateway there or something, that happens.
I'm 100% sure that's probably a case here. I can
really
absolutely see
convince
this. Like, the thing is, and this is something I've heard a lot of Zergs say, anytime you see a Zerg in the bottom left, don't expect a good SimCity. It's just, for some reason, Zergs and bottom lefts just don't get along.
Like this scouting too that Arcane is doing with this Corsair, right? He's just checking for any sort of cheeky, sneaky ninja base or anything like that. And I think he's trying to find this Overlord in the top right too, but it's literally right in the corner of the map.
Yeah, that Overlord. It's safe. What I also like is, so if you've never played on Retro, this requires a little bit of explanation, but because of how pathing works, the shortest path for a unit to take is straight up through these middle bases. So you just park a DT here, and yeah.
That's beautiful.
I mean, it will get scouted because Digger does have Overlord speed and brought an Overlord with him, but there was one time in a 2v2 I was playing for on BWCL, again. It's most of what I play these days, it feels like. We had left side, they had right side, and they tried to put cannons in both of the top and bottom bases, the 12 and 6. It was just like, I go to move some lings, and I see like 4 cannons building here, and I'm like, what the hell? What?
Like, okay.
I have so many questions.
With the positioning of the Overlord and everything at the bottom of Arcane's base, I really feel like he wants to like drop lurkers or something later, but maybe I'm just I'm looking too far into this.
All right, we do have lurkers. That's cool. He did build them. Let's see how well these units pop out of the seg here. Oop, free zealot. Love to see it. Okay, they'll just derp through the hooray for eggs.
All right, and Reaver is our choice here. We're going for a Reaver drop. I like that.
Okay. Pie.
Thank you, NH Pie, for the raid.
Pie. Pie, your raid is massive, and I'll always take it.
Oh, big storm. Arcane gets a huge group of those Hydralisks out front.
Oh,
another.
No.
Jaeger just bleeding units here.
These are the sweet. Hey, the shuttle's going to see the Overlord finally.
And I guess that must have been Arcane's idea, right? He was clearing what he thought was a flight path, but little did he know he missed this Overlord by like 1 hex.
Burrowed up. We've all done that. You burrow your lurker a little too close, and just the cannons just start ripping at you. Like, no, Umbro, come on.
That's the worst feeling when that happens, I know.
Well, it's worse because the way he can't. fun fact, cannons can shoot longer distance at an angle than they can in a straight line because Brood War, question marks. And so, like, you might think, like, oh, well, this is about the line that the cannon can reach. Oh, but on a diagonal, it can actually reach here. So, yeah, get fucked.
Can we just take a second to say how friggin' intelligent Diggard is? Has this sunken in the back of the third here, preventing a Reaver drop.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That is sick.
All right.
Oh, going for the shuttle.
Good choice.
And he gets it, so this Reaver is trapped, but is there anything here to fight it?
Well, it's also a Reaver, so, like...
Oh, 3 drones.
The question is, it's like, I'm not stuck in here with you.
Big hit.
Yeah. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. It's kind of how Reavers work. Oh, and another Overlord at the cost of the Stair. Ooh,
well, let's
couple
take a look
Zealots.
at the game state now. I mean, Diggard, he's on 4 bases, while maybe losing this one to a Zealot. But the worker count, I think, tells the story here. Arcane on 60 probes.
Yeah.
He is poised to push out as soon as his macro kicks in. And here's that first control group of goons. I wouldn't be surprised to see him just walk out and slaughter this army.
This is... I can tell you, every Zerg has lost at this point in the game. Yep. This is the point in the game where you're like, oh, my contain's going good. I'm building a lot of Hydras. I got Lurkers spread out. And then all of a sudden, the Protoss army walks out, kills your army, and you look back and you realize, oh, shit. And then you just get walked over, you know?
It's a bad feeling. I think it's happened to everybody.
It absolutely feels Zerg, man. We do have an observer here, so I mean, we could just bring the observer slightly forward. Ah, there we are, like that.
Yeah, he needs to flee. He cannot fight this army.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And
this hurts.
Ooh, good snipe on the observer. Good news though, there's a second observer. High Templar just walks forward. He's like, what are you going to do, bro?
Nice little snipe. Trying to get the other observer. Oh, and it lives with 1 shot left.
Average observer things. Any Terran player can tell you that that's exactly what observers do, is that they, if you've ever played D&D.
Scan range.
Yeah. If you've ever played D&D, there's a race, the Half-Orcs. They have an ability that instead of dying, they just drop to 1 health. And it's basically just so you can look at your DM and give them the finger. And that's exactly what observers have. Is that they drop down to 1 health and they survive, and they're just like, ha, fuck you. The middle finger. The finger.
Ah. Gotcha.
Sorry. All right. Goon Storm. And I mean, that is just not a... Hello. Battle drones.
I'm really surprised at the army he's been able to muster here, though, despite being down so many workers. It's almost pure Goon. It's pure Goon except for the Templars, so Lings can be good, but he needs to engage with the rest of his army.
It's +1 armor Lings versus +1 attack Goons. And I mean, it's just... If he had crack, I would believe in this a lot more than I do now.
Yeah,
but the layer's just coming up. Yeah, and also Storm kills about, I don't know, 70 to 80 Lings per Storm. Like, they don't even have to be in the Storm radius. They just kind of explode.
Yeah, it's like somewhere between there and like 1 million.
Yeah, it's like 3 cannons. Like, how many Lings could they hold? The number is theoretically infinity, right? Yeah, okay, we're going to go ahead and crack this base down here. Couple of Hydras and some Lings can go for a counterattack, but there's cannons, there's goons on the ramp.
I can't see him getting anything done here yet. This really feels like Arcane's game to lose.
Yeah, this is definitely Arcane's game. He's going to come up here and crack Zerg's third. That's not good. Whoa. There is a single lurker in here, though, to help out. Got him. Storm the larva. Ooh, storm the workers.
Ooh, big storm on the workers.
Oh, yeah. And the Hydras. Oh, my God.
Beautiful. Taking Diggard down to 28 for workers for 63 probes. Well, big Morpho lurkers here. Kills the 2 observers. Instantly morphs as many lurkers as he can. So
Yeah.
at least he's going to hold on to this space. And we have Arcane retreating as he has no observer. We
Yeah.
have a slow Reaver walking across the map instead.
Heck yeah. Come on, boy. Go, go, go.
Of that little caterpillar. Little cheeky caterpillar boy.
Yeah, he's carrying himself with his mustache. You see it?
I wish I could do that.
Yeah. Don't we all? That'd be cool. You just lay on the ground, your mustache just pulls you forward.
Slither like a snake.
There we are. Sorry.
Hey, here's that lurker. Here are the lurkers, and he has to throw them. They're taking damage.
Oh,
They're clumped. He needs to spread
out. Oh, my God.
That hurts.
Yeah, and there's an observer here. So what's left of the lurkers just gets ripped apart.
I mean, he had a chance with that army. That's very unfortunate that he just wasn't looking at that time. If he had burrowed the lurkers in a little bit of a quicker fashion, that could have been very different. There's not a lot left here for Protoss.
Yeah, it's just one of those, like, oh, army go here, and then all of a sudden the army's there, and it just, you look back at it, and it's gone. Like, oh, dang it.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. What do you mean it's gone? Storm.
It's gone.
All right. We're going to let a couple of goons try and walk up a ramp into a lurker. They'll figure it out eventually. And, well, actually, I mean...
Hey, take a look at this third base for Protoss here. Do you think this is breakable ever?
All right, well, if I say yes, I'm lying. So, yeah, no. I mean, considering Zerg has, what, 50 supply of army? And Protoss has 100?
See, and I really wonder if this is one of those situations where you're Protoss, right? Picture this. And you see the army movements of Zerg and what's going on, and you feel like you are way less ahead than you are, right? Because if Zerg, I mean, we can see it. With Zerg at this supply, this economy, they should not be, wedging themselves in between the natural and fourth. You know what I mean? Like, this might be throwing Arcane for a loop here. He's playing so defensive.
And I mean, that's something you can definitely do, is you can just stay out on the map, posture, make it look like you're in a better spot, and behind that, try and transition. Unfortunately, he's just not really transitioning out of it. He's still on 29 workers, and well, I guess he's gonna start a round of workers the moment I say that to call me a liar.
Yeah.
But
he made a huge round.
But yeah, it's generally speaking, he hasn't, for the last, I don't know, 7-8 minutes, he hasn't really made a chance to transition out of this. He's been trying to build enough army that he doesn't die.
Hey, Arcane, good to see ya.
Yo. Man of the hour. All right. Couple random Hydras here. Gonna try and grab a High Templar. Yeah. Oh my.
Shot, right? I mean, any advantage.
If they had gotten that, I would have been personally upset for the High Templars family. All right. We're gonna drop a Juicy Storm here, or probably both. Ah, that works. Storm, good unit. Discombobulated attack coming in from the left and from the right. Well, the thing is, if your army's not good enough to take a fight, splitting it in half isn't going to make it better at taking a fight.
What do you mean? Doesn't that multiply its effectiveness? What are you trying to say?
Well, I mean, in theory, if you take the right engagement, if you do it, there are ways to maximize it, but if you're going to take...
to see the cracklings do a little bit here.
Yeah. And it's like, if you take a great, like, if you get your positioning right, you can take a great fight, but half army up a ramp, the other half into, like, a field. It's like, like the two places that the Zerg army's not meant to fight.
Yeah, we have Protoss now, +3 attack.
Holy Archons. Yeah, you know what? I need some Archons.
We have no upgrades for attack on the Zerglings, which I think is... I mean, we've got the 2 carapace, but if we had gotten maybe a 3rd Evo and just stayed even on melee upgrades as well, these cracklings would do so much more. The army has been so goon heavy all game from Arcane, right? So that might be a little bit of a downfall here at Diggard.
The problem is he can't afford them, right? Like, he's putting all his money into
much gas.
Yeah, but he's been lacking minerals the whole time.
True.
And taking this base in the bottom right is critical for him to stay in this game any longer, basically, at this point.
I think adding in the Archons here is the right choice, though. This is going to shred so many lings. This is the perfect counter to what we see Diggard doing. All
right, so an Archon with +3, because he has 3/2, does 39 damage. A Ling has 35 plus 2 armor, so 37 health. Yeah.
We got 4 of these bad boys in this army.
I'm pretty sure one could solo this entire... Maybe not the entire army, but most of it.
Interesting, too, that we have all this gas, but we have not gone back to adding lurkers. We don't have a lot of storms anymore, right? Because we made all these Archons, so that might be a good choice, actually.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, God. Look, the Archons are doing work. Lings are just disappearing.
How do you stop this at this point?
Yeah. It's, you know how you stop it? Shift, enter, GG, enter, Alt F4. That's how you stop this.
I usually try a bribe first.
You just type GG and hope that they F10 QQ before you do, or Control QQ. Have you ever?
I'm telling you, it can be painful.
Have you ever seen people do that? It's there's this thing that people do where they'll say like GG, and they hope that the other person's so used to just like, oh, they leave, I'm gonna leave too, and
they type it.
Yeah, so it's like I type G, I lost the game, but I type GG, and just out of habit you leave the game because you thought I've already left, and they didn't.
People are scummy. Yeah, I've seen it.
It's definitely happened. It definitely Control QQ works, I know, because I would try and do Control 1 to hotkey my hatcheries when I used to put my hatcheries on 1, and instead of that, I do Control 1-1 is my normal habit, and so I do Control QQ by accident and leave a game immediately. That has happened to me a lot. Fun fact.
Worst says, this doesn't look like 120 supply of Protoss. Where's the rest? He's defending his 4th base. We have a control group of goons and a Reaver there. We have at his 3rd base, we have 2 Reavers. So he didn't even need to use all of this.
Yeah,
GG is called. Diggard taps out. And really noble effort there from Diggard to last that long after everything that happened.
Yeah, he gave it one hell of a fight. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that it comes down to. You invest all this money in containing, right? And the containing is the biggest trap for Zerg. It is 100% the biggest trap, because if you just contain Protoss, you're not going to actually get anything out of it. You have to bust Protoss in order to get something out of it. Otherwise, you end up with no drones, and they end up with a big old army. Yeah, it's not pretty. All right. Let's update here. And since these are all in alphabetical, congratulations to Arcane. This is going to be your 3rd game in a row that we're casting. All right. Go ahead and set up the lobby here. BNet's struggling. BNet is, in fact, struggling. Nice.
Chugging along.
Yeah, it'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure. Return is here. All right. Also, guys, all right, let's try again. If you don't want to watch on Twitch, first of all, why not? We love it on Twitch here. But additionally, we are on YouTube. We are on Africa TV. We are all around everywhere at this point. Thank you, Twitch, for changing the rules.
Well, did they change it? That's what I was gonna say. Is I don't know if I'd announced that, but when
No.
did they change it?
All right, so they at TwitchCon they announced new multi-stream rules, where you can thank you, Pi. You can now stream on multiple platforms at once. However, the caveat to our Twitch has to be the best looking one. Like Twitch has to be like the highest quality one, and you can only show Twitch chat on your screen. So like these guys right here. These idiots.
Gotcha.
So you can only show them on air. How much they're going to enforce that? I've seen a lot of people just saying, fuck it. I'm going to do it whatever I want anyway. So, I'm just trying it out. We're seeing how it goes. I don't know. I'm curious how this will work. You know? It's new. It's fun. All right. Ads are running, so we got a minute here. I'm just going to throw it to a BRB screen, guys. We'll be back in a minute. Ads decided to run. All right. If you need a minute, take a minute.
Yeah, man. Good cast so far.
Yes, you're doing fantastic. I appreciate having you.
Yeah, Brady. I don't mind coming by. It's fun. Also, I'm fucking halfway through this drink now, so.
Hell yeah.
These have been some really nice games so far.
Mm-hmm. I mean, with this caliber of players, it's always going to be a good game.
Yeah, word.
We might not get the...
And I finally won. I finally won a CPL match.
Let's go. That's our
1-6.
boy. Our boy's unstoppable.
No, what's going to happen is I'm going to get placed in too low of a tier, and then I'm just going to make other people feel bad. That's what's going to happen.
I'm worried I'm going to get played in too high of a tier.
And if you ever do cast the games I played for week 1 or whatever, or even some of them from week 2, so many of them were so close to. They're all heartbreakers. It's so rough, man. I was so depressed.
Someone was talking about that in PG Discord. I don't remember who was watching your replays.
Lana was going over them.
That's what it was.
Fuck.
Dude, it's not a comeback train. He was always here. Sorry, I'm done. I promise I won't continue stuffing my face like a fat kid. I am a fat kid, though. Yeah. All right. Before we get into this, we have a couple things to cover. First of all, nice. Second of all, we're going to go ahead and enjoy our copium medicine.
Hear that if you chronically cope and seethe, this can help.
Yeah, it's usually, especially if you're tearing. I'm gonna put my hand here, so that way, if a Freaky TV ever complains, it's like, no, it's not on screen. Oh, and Pie jumping in too.
I'm out of points. I redeemed one earlier.
Yeah, that was the first one I was going for. It's like American broadcasting rules, where it's so you can't have people drinking on daytime TV. Oh, I don't drown myself in the smoke. What's the point otherwise? Like, if I'm not drowning myself in the smoke, I'm not doing it right. But American broadcasting rules are you can't drink on TV. But if you have something like here, right, and you just go like this behind whatever item, you're not drinking on TV. So
It's kind of like how it's highly illegal to say, I am going to kill the president of the United
hey,
States on
yeah.
live broadcast.
Oh my, what is that video where it's like, it would be illegal for me to tell you that like the least secure building in the area is here.
It's whitest kids you know. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're right. It is whitest kid you. Ah! I'm good. Oh my God, yes, that was my fucking middle school and high school, back in the good old days of YouTube.
All right, let's go. Let's get into this next game. The good people are waiting. Let's go.
I'm going to beat him to death with this hammer. Nah, he's breaking my butt. All right. That's so stupid. Yeah, welcome to America. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me remember all the buttons to hit. All right, spawning here in the top left-hand side. With the teal probes, give it up for Arcane Winds.
Woo, woo.
And the bottom left, oh my God. Another Zerg.
What? Again?
At the bottom left-hand side. Representing some team that's not Nom, therefore not as relevant. I'm kidding. Give it up for MG's Flizzardo. All right, Arcane saying is at 1650. I don't quite believe that, but sure. I think he's a bit better player than 1650, but I think the ladder is also a very cruel mistress, so.
Well, see, I see it a different way. Arcane, you know, he's
humble.
just trying to put him at ease. No, he's trying to lure him into a false sense of security.
I'm 1650 on one of my accounts.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one I only 9-9 on. Actually, no, let's be honest here. If you only 9-9 on your ladder, your account, you'd probably be like 19. Yeah, 1900 easy. Oh, yeah, it's, the ladder is a, you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
You know, it trains you, though. You know what I mean? If you just do some really long ladder sessions, you're ready for any horse shit.
That's true. Like, no one can throw anything worse at you than what ladder can throw at you.
Absolutely. Yeah, like, you're ready for a tournament. No problem.
Yeah, honestly, this is in any RTSs that come out in the future, one thing I would love to see, and I think this would be a great option, is a little checkbox when you go to ladder that says best of 3. And it can pair you up with someone who wants to also do a best of 3.
Yes.
And then it's just,
man, they need to add that to Brood War.
We'll never see anything. We're lucky maps get added to Brood War. Come on, my friend, be reasonable.
That's true. People have to reach out like with their connections to Blizzard just to make it happen. Yeah.
Artos has had to tweet Blizzard so that way people could log in at StarCon. Yeah, it's a little ridiculous at best, but it's just like the idea of like, yeah, sure. Every once in a while, I just want to throw down some best of ones, try out some builds, see what happens, right? But imagine if you get the option to play a best of 3 against someone. It's like, all right, no, you can't just like do something 4-pool me. I mean, you could 4-pool me twice in a row, but you know, it's like, no, we're gonna actually play a series here. We're gonna do some things and actually like see if you're actually at my MMR.
Now, that would be a fun ladder account, though. Best of 3s only, but you 4-pool every game.
Yes. Finally, my ladder account. Oh, yeah, it's just Nom Aaron Zerg Weedlord. That's the account that's doing it.
We had Flizzardo here actually steal the gas, interestingly enough.
What a Chad.
I mean, Protoss isn't going to get the gas right away anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, this is slightly annoying, though, because you would get it right after you drop this Nexus. So he has to probably use this first Zealot to go back and kill this, I imagine.
I mean...
Sorry, the one popping out of the gateway at the natural right now.
Yeah, this one should come up here and deal with it. But like, I don't know. Okay, we have 8-lings at home. If we can get a good wraparound on these zealots, kind of like that.
Wraparound. Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Ooh, even better.
Right away.
Oh man.
From Flizzardo.
And this is what I was saying earlier, right? Is that 4-1 is like a basic idea of how many lings it takes to beat a zealot. But like when you add in a little bit of micro, and especially when you have multiple zealots, that math gets super hazy. Because he had 8 lings and he survived with 5. And normally you would lose, 3 lings per zealot. So it's just one of those things. It's like, Brood War, man. It's math.
Yeah, that's all you can say sometimes. Yeah, Brood War. Look at
And
this
that's why.
dude. Decides, ignores the extractor in the main, just takes the assimilator at the natural instead.
All right. I mean, there's no reason not to. I mean, you're going to need your main gas eventually anyway, right? But if you need your gas now, you might as well just take it in your natural.
Yeah, it's going to delay. Yeah, he's going to kill that now, but it is going to delay the Stargate here a little bit. I think he'll kill this off, get the assimilator, and then grab both immediately to catch up on gas so he can keep that Corsair production going.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Well, Zerg's getting that third base down. Fourth hatch coming on up here. He's putting it at the top. All of our Zerg, at least our last 2 Zergs have been bottom left. Did return spawn bottom left too?
I believe you're right. Yeah, I believe you're right. That's very weird.
And it's just like,
return was he was in the bottom left, but then his opponent was cross spawn. But
That's
yeah,
what
I
it
think
was,
every Zerg has been in the bottom left. Yeah.
And so it's just like, look at like how do you SimCity this properly? There's no real good way still. And so now we see, obviously we saw last game. Hatchery down here in the bottom. Now we see up top. It's like, which way is better? What do you gain out of it? What do you lose? Right? And it's just neat to see some of these things that aren't quite figured out in a game that is 25 years old.
Well, absolutely. I would even love to see it, this natural here for Flizzardo. Like, drop another hatch right there. Right in the middle of those 3, right?
Oh, yeah, make a hatch wall.
Nice open pathway. Yeah, like, why not? Block that right off.
That's doable. And Fuzzy, yeah, that's what I was getting at. You just have worded it better, is that the ratio changes. Oh, it's a creep colony. Honestly, I think you take this.
It's also good, but you can surround these 2 Sunkens really easily, right? There's so much surface area.
Yeah, and he's gonna drop the Hydra Den. Maybe you can drop the Evo chamber here in the middle, but 4 zealots coming in, you definitely need something.
Well, these lings pop just in time, and we've got these Sunkens just about to finish, so he should repel this. He just needs to buy time. The zealots, though, they run into the main. He blocks
the reinforcements block.
Clutch.
Oh, that's beautiful. And now that zealot's absolutely toast. However, we don't have any Hydras or anything because we just spent all of our larvae on lings. Oh, no.
And a wave of drones. So we have the first Hydra coming at the natural hatchery. But that's not like
we're going to lose 2 overlords.
Likely 2. Yeah.
And it's only because they were stacked. Like if they weren't stacked, you don't have time to kill 2 overlords. But you have time to kill 1.5.
Yeah, and the Hydra rally, though, also takes it away from the Corsair. So he's going to get this other overlord.
No, come on.
Oh.
No. He wasn't even paying attention, so he hasn't.
One shot.
Oh, go back. Go back. Okay, no, wait.
He probably did it from the mini-map.
Corsair from up top comes in, snipes it. Beautiful.
Excellent.
It's like, don't worry, bro. I'll get him away. 3rd Corsair coming out. Okay.
We're up to a total of 3 Corsairs now, so this pressure is really mounting on Flizzardo. Arcane wins. Really nice map presence here with these Corsairs, and he just has this Zealot out to scout the 3rd base.
Yeah, and I think this is culminating now because we're seeing Flizzardo go Spire. So he's going to go probably Scourge to try and deal with this. Scourge being the easiest way to try and deal with stairs. But it's
like there's only really 2 options, right? So in this game state, I mean, if you had done it earlier, you could have done just 1 spore and put all your overlords there. But the game's gone on long enough now. You need to be able to bring your overlords with you when they inevitably come out with DTs.
Yeah.
Right? So you have to get Scourge to take out these Corsairs. If he can kill your overlords, 1 DT wipes your army.
Yeah, and in addition, Flizzardo has only seen the 3 stairs, right? But he's seen 3 Stairs, so there might be Stairs 4 and 5 behind this. At that point, a Spore is no longer good. Yeah, sure, a Spore will, poke at it, maybe damage one of them, but by that point, you've lost like 3 Overlords because they're all stacked on top of the Spore.
Speaking of 3 Overlords, 3 pop at once at the third base of Lizardo, and these Corsairs are going to get some.
Yeah. This is what one Hydra's poking at him. It is like just taking out the shields. Yep. And you just leave. And there we are. Corsair 4 coming on up here now.
And we have the Dark Templar. So this is exactly the combo that we were just talking about. Arcane really showing us a great way to play PvZ here.
Look at that. Together we share no brain cells. That's how we can play Protoss together.
Yeah, from the beach.
We should be able to shift tab it for you. Yeah, guys, if you ever want it blue and red, just let me know. I never really think about it, so. But I know that sometimes between Twitch compression or YouTube compression or whatever, it can look much worse than it does on my screen. Dude, I actively, and I do mean actively, yell at people that don't use top versus bottom. I was playing, it was actually a practice match, I think. It was like literally nothing. And the dude hosted it as melee, and I went, no, rehost, top versus bottom, end of story.
Yeah, you got to play TVB.
Yeah, and I was like, and then he did, and we rehosted in top versus bottom, and it was great. And it's like, no one will ever watch this game. No one will ever cast this game. This replay will never see the light of day again. But we're hosting it top versus bottom because we're doing it right.
Arcane. I'm scared of Aaron shouting at me, so always top versus bottom.
I will shout at you.
Housewife.
He did stay in the same Airbnb as me for the Chat Starland.
And look at this. We have Lizardo here, so he's got Scourge out and a big round of Mutalisks. So what are we going to do with this? We have 2 cannons in the mineral line at the main. We have 2 in the mineral line at the natural. Now, Mutalisks, when you get enough number, yes, you can take this out, but I think this will give enough time for the Corsairs to get back. It's interesting that he would do this tech switch when we have 4 Corsairs out.
So
right? If he can get good Scourge connects, he regains map control, but he must connect with the Scourge. He has to hit.
So this is what he's probably going, like, what? Oh, he's not going to do what I was going to say, so I'll just shut up. But we're going to set in the Scourge here.
There we go. We get 1,
Pop
we get
couple.
2. Excellent.
Nice.
And the others are hurt, so the Mutalisks can fight this now. They're going to wipe this out.
I mean, we've got 12, 15 mutas here. He wasn't ready. Oh.
So here we go. What's the reaction going to be from Arcane? We have another cannon started instantly in the mineral line. We do have some goons out. He's positioning. And Archon, though, is slow, right? And look at the layout of his base. He could just...
Ooh, Zealots in the third. Berserk.
Well, very nice. Very nice counterattack from Arcane. Nothing here to stop this. The Mutalisks must respond.
Yeah, so...
And I still think he'll get the hatchery.
He's trying to make a layer out of it. Nah, it's dead. It's dead, Jim. I mean, we're going to lose all the Zealots here, right? But we just obliterated the third base. Response to Zealot.
Says the Zealot attacks just to buy time. Yep.
So the thing is,
so
right?
Many Mutalisks.
What you could do...
Oh, look at this DT. Look at this DT. Does he see it? Okay, he does see it. He pulls the drones. Very good.
Yeah, what you could do, wink, wink, is go Maelstrom here and try Maelstrom the mutas and then storm them.
Well, normally I would say that that's a move reserved for Chads only. But knowing Arcane, I think he can do it.
Yeah, he could. So, reasonably, Archons are great because they have 1 more range than mutas, and they absolutely obliterate muta clumps. So if you're playing mutas the way God intended, and you have them all clumped together, and Archon shows up and 4 shots your group, and then you don't have mutas anymore, right? It's just how life be. So, and Archons are great,
attack. But the clock position, the Mutalisks moving in. This Nexus is almost certainly going to get canceled. Can we're going to bring up here in time and storm.
High Templars. All right, first storm goes down.
Second.
Storm,
that's a good connect.
Yeah, leaves them a little bit battered. You know,
So he
they're
saves
not.
it though.
Yeah, and he didn't lose a single one. And the Nexus is coming up. Oh my lord! And more Zealots down in the third base at 6 o'clock. Oh no! Oh, that's another hatch dead. All right. So the thing is, right? Mutas are great and all, but they can only kill Zealots so fast. And Zealots don't care about Mutalisks. They'll just walk under them and start stabbing things, right? Yeah.
I really feel like here, if Lizardo was able to just consolidate his mutas and he went up into the main, he could kill everything before a response could come there.
Oh yeah, possibly.
There's just 3 cannons.
Yeah, it's actually not a lot of probes there.
Yeah,
like,
he has so many mutas, 2 control groups.
Yeah, it's like almost not worth breaking the main. Almost. I want to specify almost, but
it looks like he's going to move in and attack with some lings as well.
All right. A move,
Watch the storms, though. Oh god.
Oh no. Oh, that's a no parking zone.
Oh, that is a disaster here for Lizardo. He had a great idea, but he loses an entire control group of Mutalisks to a storm. And the
Arcane
others are highly injured.
Yeah, Arcane looked at it and went, well, I can kill my own goons at the cost of all of his mutas. Good to me. Because remember, every storm has to be friendly fire. That's legal requirements, is that every storm is friendly fire.
I think that's how that works, yeah.
Is Anderson a little quiet? Thank you for letting me know, Chet. I can bump him up a little bit here after this game. This is the best part about Twitch chat, right? Is that they all acknowledge that there's been an issue. Everyone agrees that your volume is low. And no one has said anything for the last hour and a half.
They're nice people like that.
Oh,
big storms on that group of lings. Arcane looks like he's moving in for the kill here. I don't see how we can hold this off at this point.
Nah, this is we're bringing back a bunch of mutas that are at best at half health. And while goons aren't great against mutas, a bunch of half dead mutas, I think they'll do just fine. Oh, battle drones not able to hold the ramp against half a dozen zealots. What an utter shame.
Shock.
32 kills between these 2 High Templars. Yeah, Archons are good, guys. And at this point, we just macro out on 3 bases until you win. I don't see any reason to do anything else here for Arcane. These Zealots
and I hope someone
vibing.
clipped all of those Mutalisks getting hit by that storm. Someone better clip that.
Yeah, that's a good. That feels good for Protoss, man. All right, and now it's just, come on, when are you gonna tap?
Now it's cleanup time. Yeah, right. It's from here. What do? You know, it can hurt sometimes in a tournament. You just take a second to process the fact that you lost.
I mean,
I know I went 0-6 to start CPL.
I mean, these lings are 2-2 lings versus just +1 Protoss, right? And to me, that's what feels the worst. GG's. Guys, is Protoss good? Or is just Arcane too good? Arcane currently 3-0 in this group. What the fuck, man? All right.
He disagrees with your score.
Did Arcane beat return, or am I just being stupid?
Don't ask me. I can't remember. I am cooked.
Damn it, so am I. That's what I was asking you. This is a disaster, guys. All right, so no, he is 2-1. See, all right, guys. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Whoever said that he beat return is wrong. That's a great way to get some interesting clicks on the interwebs. All right. right. No, I mean, I'm just making sure that all the other streams are going good real quick. And it looks like they are, actually.
Nice.
I'm... Yeah. Yeah, YouTube says it all looks good. Twitch, obviously, we're having a party.
Good block party in here, man.
Oh, yeah, it's a good party. All right. Now let me get that scoreboard updated. And there we are. That's close enough. And here we always deal in close enough.
That sounds about right.
Thanks.
Close enough.
All right. Fair. Fair. All right. All right. I think we're ready to go into game number 4 of this group, which is Arcane Wind versus Max. And yes, it does have to be pronounced like that. So good luck with that. No, but you got to pronounce all the A's. You got to be like Brian, the TTS thing. Max. All right. You want to do the intros?
So, in the top right, we have, for 4th game, Arcane wins as our Teal Protoss.
He's totally 3-0.
Right, we have Max as our blue Protoss. You know, it's a nice little change to not be on the left side of the map.
Yeah, honestly, now we're finally on the right side of the map. We're gonna see how this goes. Oh, yeah. I totally.
Yeah, that's right. You did say you would do that.
Yeah, and I totally did. Go ahead and talk.
Hello. Good day.
That actually sounds like no louder. There we go.
Guten Morgen.
Go Tin Morgan.
Guten
All right.
Tag.
We'll go ahead and just set you there. Talk for me a little bit more.
Well, let's talk about the game a little bit. We have both players with their gateways up at the exact same time as expected. The difference between the two being that Max has his pylon here positioned to make the pathing for his assimilator a little better.
Yeah. That's one of those small things that it varies from map to map, from like base location to base location. And it's super important to learn these things as you move up in the tiers. They make a huge difference, because now sometimes your pro will just like jump out here and then come back. It's kind of like mineral boosting.
It's really interesting that when you just start out in Brood War, you don't think that these things add up as much as they actually do.
Yeah.
Another good example is the supply depot below the command center to make the SCV pop closer to the minerals.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're Zerg, using the Overlord along with your larva and hitting stop so that the larva move to the side of the hatchery, right? It's those minor things that they can make a big difference if you're doing early game strategy.
You ready for what other thing that's really worth paying attention to? Is this probe right here.
Let's go.
So, on some patches that are diagonal from your main building, when your worker goes to return, instead of returning it to the edge of the building, they go all the way down to the middle. So you see how that guy goes all the way down the middle? If you grab it just as it grabs the minerals and turns, you hit return cargo and it'll repath and it'll come up to the top of the corner of the building. So it's a much shorter path. Fun facts.
Well, you know, and that's what Brood War is. Just a series of fun facts.
True. I find them all very fun.
We have basically mirror builds here from both players, and they're both just sort of scouting around with their initial probe. We have a Zealot chasing Max's probe out of Arcane space. Same thing happening on the other side. And the first Dragoons pop out at the exact same time. So both players now going to get to deny vision to their bases So we're going to see where the game goes from here. What is each player going to choose to do? Well, we see that Arcane here put his third pylon right in his base. So he's not going to do any sort of earlier proxy on the map. We have the same thing here from Max, so we can rule that out from both players. So they're just going to go straight up and head-to-head, right? They're going to see what they can do from there.
Yeah.
Robo here from Arcane.
One fun thing to note, and it's only notable because it's a mirror matchup, is that with the way the scouting worked, is that Arcane chased the probe out, Max killed the probe, right? And so now you can see that, like, Max is, like, just, like, one worker ahead. Just, like, all these times they're building workers, like, one worker ahead. And
and other than that, they're mirrored, right? They both went Robo as well.
They're both playing PvP here at the best level. But it's just, like, it's not a lot, but it'll add up eventually. All right. More gateways coming on down. Just look at the production tab. It's just the same thing.
Yeah, and I will say this is probably your most common build in PvP, especially if you play a lot of ladder. On ladder, if you're playing Protoss and you're trying to learn the Protoss versus Protoss matchup, right? You go into ladder, you start doing like, oh yeah, I should do maybe like 3-gate OBS or something like that, or basically anything about this build, and then you hit the Korean guy that hits you with this build, and it seems like nothing you can do stops it ever.
Oh, this is just the right build, by far.
Yeah, like if someone is doing this build and you're not, it's so hard.
I will say there is a bit of a distinction at this point. Max has gone for an observatory, and it looks like Arcane, is saving up for the Robo Bay. So,
well, it'll be interesting to see if this plays out, right? I mean, if he does get the Reaver quicker, he only has a very short window to make use of that before his opponent will also have a Reaver up, right?
Yeah.
So, yes, it's good to delay the Observer here because our opponent's not going DT, but also a bit of a risk, right? That's why you can see he's holed up on the ramp because he didn't go Observer, so he cannot let a DT in.
Yeah, so if a DT did come, he'd have to drop his observatory and pray that he has enough units here to stop it from getting in.
Yeah, he'd have to. I don't know. He might not be able to stop it.
Also, the empty shuttle makes it all the way to Arcane's base and then goes back. It's like, wait, there's nothing in here? Whoops.
I don't know if it was that. I think maybe he intended to show it, right? Because he went observatory. It's not like he thought, oh, I should have a Reaver. I think he was thinking his opponent would have an observer looking at him and showing the shuttle, so maybe he panics or moves.
I think he was just checking. Maybe he was checking for the natural or something, because like it only got as far as like the doodads here at the edge of the natural. So he didn't see any army and he didn't see any base. Maybe that's what he was looking for.
Could be.
All right. Yes, the Goon's greatest enemy, a ramp.
I think, unfortunately, actually, Arcane making a bit of a positional error here. He's giving some units away essentially for free.
Yeah. He doesn't get up the ramp, and he's forced to leave a couple units to take the fight. And it's not great.
And now Arcane, his window is closed here because the first Reaver is now out for Max.
Yeah. Maximum slowness for this Reaver.
And for me, personally, this is where PvP gets fun. I love doing Goon vs. Goon with 2 Reavers and a shuttle microwing. Or even 2 shuttles with 2 Reavers in each. That is like one of the funnest engagements for me in the game. I really like it.
Interesting.
I mean, when you win, of course. When your opponent gets good scarabs, I mean, it doesn't feel good then.
Yeah.
But
it's great when I snipe his shuttle as he picks up both of his Reavers, and I still have both of mine. Like, that's great. When he does it to me, though, it's utter bullshit, and this matchup is shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I understand how Protosses work.
Even you know, like the hot sand and the cool water out at the beach, like you can still get a little upset if something like that happens.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help that the guy you're playing is like a couple meters down on a blanket.
You're both sitting there and drawing like zealots in the sand. Just go.
Okay, so second Reaver here now for Arcane, and he has shuttle speed completed.
Zoom,
Looks
zoom.
like we also have the second Reaver out for Max. However, I don't know if he does have shuttle speed.
Well, shuttle's not moving, so it's hard to tell.
It's difficult to tell. You think it would float faster, you know, just kind of hover there like jitter.
It just moves up and down a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Arcane's going to push the issue.
Arcane.
He's actually down in supply.
Sort of angle. I don't know if this is a good idea. Right? Oh, huge!
Oh,
hit from the Reavers.
no! That's
And
not how you
Arcane has to
PvP.
retreat.
Oh no, he's gonna push. He's actually winning the goon fight.
Reinforcements coming up here though, and we still have the 2 Reavers. He can't push past this pylon.
Yeah. Defender's advantage, huge. And yeah, look at this. Max has a natural up and super saturated. Arcane's is just starting his.
This is definitely like one of the roughest positions in this matchup to come back from. Right? You need to get a great engagement. I mean, losing the 2 Reavers like that to the Scarabs, that's every Protoss's like nightmare, man.
Yeah, you can't. That's
on
just
the first Scarabs.
Yeah, it's just not a mistake you can make, you know?
Oh, and it looks like we have our answer, Max.
Oh, you go.
I was going to say, I think he's getting shuttle speed now.
Oh, yeah. That would be shuttle speed. Gravitic drive? Yeah, buddy. Easy money.
Here we go. Reaver drop coming in from Arcane.
Oh, that's an easy way to...
back into this game. The goons are ready.
Oh. And he makes it out. Oh. Shuttle's a little limping. Missing one of its wings in the front. One of the little points got shot off, but we made it out. Now, I'm going to ask a question. Where in this shuttle do you fit 2 Reavers?
You ever seen Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? That's how you get them in and out.
They just get bigger or smaller?
I don't see any other way.
Reaver get smaller. Reaver get biggers. It's fine. I wasted a perfectly good Yu Yu Hakusho reference for no one to get it. It's fine. Best anime.
Well, we have legs now finishing, or close to finishing for Max, whereas I don't believe we have it on the side of Arcane.
No, Max is at the point where he's...
so far.
Look how many zealots he's sprinkling in here. This is huge on the zealot count.
Well, it can really hurt, right? When you know that your opponent, you know, you lost those 2 Reavers, you're going to capitalize on that. And even if he had them still, right, you just sort of send them in, you know, don't just send them as a cluster, and then they can really disrupt the fight. Like, a group of speed zealots can hurt in this kind of situation.
Yeah. No, speed zealots will absolutely rip apart dragoons.
And there we go. Legs finishes just now. Here we go.
Oh, and we're sending it. 1 Reaver. Come on. Can he do it? Can he hard carry? Oh, look. We even send in the 1 zealot to try and bait it. We're trying to bait the Scarabs. Oh, my lord. These are people who understand the matchup. Ugh.
Yeah, see, look at this. The goons, they just can't fight against this. You must retreat.
No. Zealots are just way too tanky for this. All right. Well, we sniped the shuttle at the cost of everything. That's beautiful. All right. We do have High Templar here. Storm about halfway done. Unfortunately, halfway done is not done. There is a distinct difference there. And, yeah, that difference is a game-ending kind of difference. Look at the Dragoon in the back shooting his own Nexus. He's shooting his own Nexus. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, I do think it is over here for our boy. Actually, Max comes in here, starts doing him a favor by trying to kill the goon that's killing his own Nexus. Zealots are being hugged by the hippie crowd of probes. Oh my god. The goon survives. He says, come on, we can tear down This is my opportunity to be a turncoat.
I can't even look at this fight because I'm looking at this Dragoon.
Yeah, I know, right? He holds for the next 30 seconds. But now he's not mining from his natural. He's got 2 probes
we are
mining.
now taking, okay.
Hey.
One shot of hull damage on the Nexus, and then he stopped.
The shuttle comes out.
Shuttle
There's
forward.
not a whole lot for him to do. High Templar gets absolutely uber bopped.
Nice.
This Reaver has 11 kills. He has just now decided that it might be a good idea to get another one of those Reavers. Huh. They're good. Maybe I should get another one.
I like this little wall here with the Dragoons, too.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for our boy.
Well, it looks like this is going to be a really nicely earned victory here from Max.
Yeah, solid PvP play here. All right. Now we just gotta wait for Arcane to do his fantasy GG timing.
As long as you have a Reaver, you have a dream.
Yeah, he's trying. Look at that micro go. Unfortunately, 2 is greater than 1. Which is a weird concept, I know, but it does seem like an important one for this game. Oh, he loses it to he built a DT, though. DT in a dream? Never mind, not with Scarab hits like that. Yeah, the worker line just got deleted. GG.
GG.
Oh, man. What a game.
Yeah, that was a good one. Who are we moving on to next? That's all of Arcane's games, right?
Yeah, that's a great question. I'll let you know here when I click the button. All right, I guess next up is Diggard.
Let's go.
Huh. It's weird that so returned under Ash.return, and that doesn't even get him in the running for being in the alphabetical list. All right, 1 second here. Oh, this is where the group gets fast, actually. Realizing this group is 2 Protoss and 3 Zerg. I hope you like mirrors. We got a few of those.
I do love them. I am beautiful, so.
Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Oh, okay. There we go. That's lobby is up. All right.
Buddy, I'm ready when you are.
Perfect. I'm just making sure that I'm ready and don't need to answer anything else. Perfect. I don't. Aha! I can be irresponsible. Oh, let's be honest here. When am I not irresponsible?
Well, you know, I'm really excited to be on Retro once again.
Yes, my favorite map is Retro. Yeah, this is... Are you kidding me? Diggard, return! What the fuck? This was hosted in Melee. Because they're both red. Shame. Shame. Shame on you both. Shame on you both.
Well, despite the shame, let's introduce our players.
Fine. In the top left-hand side, with the orange drones, give it up for Diggard. And his opponent in the top right. With the white drones, give it up for return. Yeah, you know what? I didn't host. Doesn't fly. I was just following orders. Yeah, I was just following orders.
Exactly.
Yeah, and they don't fly. Yeah, we've tried that one before. All right, 9 pool. Love to see it.
And Diggard here. Going extractor first?
All right. Let him cook. Let him cook.
No, I mean, I just, you know.
Yeah. So Overlord into gas. And then you follow it up with what? Like an 11, 12 hatch? Or 12 pool, I mean? I guess you're going to have gas for link speed the moment your pool finishes. Oh,
I'm so curious what he's doing right now.
Oh, they hosted the OBS version, so this is actually UMS and not the Melee. I was wrong.
Well, shame on you.
Yeah, I know, right? Everyone should just stop watching because clearly I don't know my stuff. Spawning in the middle of the map. It's the OBS versions have all the extra spawns for all the people who are observing, and then they're old school. And I don't really think we need them anymore, but for some reason people keep making them. And I mean, I guess if you want 8 observers at once, they're great. How many times do you need 8 observers at once, you know? Not very. Oh, we're actually going to go straight into the lair.
Well, I mean, it's just, we could have done that anyways, though, right? I really feel like he...
Yeah, I don't know how much time you gained.
I'm guessing Diggard thought he put down his pool. I'm guessing that it was just a mistake, and he didn't realize, like, maybe he clicked it or something and it didn't go. Because you could have done all this still with very fast timing. But I mean, how do you defend this now? He's got just the 2 links. Right? We have 8 on the way. What do we do here?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's a good thing that Sunk has started.
Yeah.
We're going to lose some.
Yeah, I'm not convinced this was totally a mistake, but I'm not entirely sure how this works out. Ooh, the drill.
Well, there we go. There we go.
Drills are good.
Nice timing. Yeah, okay. Diggard is up 5 drones here, so if he can hold on, I have to say that's wonderful positioning on that sunken with the pool there to block too.
Yeah, the only problem, I mean, not really a problem, but if you put it like your pool behind it, and then this here, like you basically switch them around, you can drill across the sunken too.
You know what? But look at this though. So it protects his extractor, his lair, and the spire, and it's incredibly hard to get to. And you drill around. This is if you want something to copy. If you're a new reserve player, take this.
It's a great. I don't know I don't think newer players should do a gas first build, but in general, yes.
No,
in terms
but
of,
like
building
this layout,
placement.
this Sim City, Sim City. So here we go. A lot of lanes from return. His lair is a little bit behind, but not enough that it's going to debilitate him. He just puts his spire down as Diggard's is halfway completed. As long as he can make an equal amount of mutilisks right at the time, they will pop as the enemy's mutilisks get here. And it looks like Diggard here in a little bit of trouble because this sunken is going to go down.
Yeah, this is what I was kind of
implying. We're not going to get to that climax of the game.
Is that like if you have stuff behind it, you can drill on the front of it, but with that there, they can run around behind it. It's a little dangerous.
I'm still so impressed though. 13-9.
Yeah, he's holding on.
But I think this is where the killing blow is going to come. He's going to morph the mutilisks here, and there's going to be nothing to defend these lings. And there we go. The mutas
There's
are morphed.
one ling.
One ling with 1 hit. 1 ling in a dream.
Oh, don't sell him short. He's up to 2 hits now. 2 hits go very fast. Who would have thought? All right, we can afford to lose a couple of drones here. Not many. Okay, not that many. Not that many. Now it's kind of getting worse.
If he had 10 more seconds. Oh, this is heartbreaking. I think a lot of Zerg players have had this happen to them. I know.
Average ZVZ moment. Yeah, 0 drones in a dream, baby.
Now, that being said, his opponent only has 6, but his opponent also did get their spire.
And a spore. Yeah, it's literally GG the moment you get across and see the spore.
And he's going to just go... he can probably even just take out the lair before this single Mutalisk can do anything, and he'll lose this other drone.
Yeah, this is a... there's a certain level of copium.
With 2 scores, yeah, return is perfectly safe. A very nice game overall. Impressed from both players.
Yeah. This is, it was very interesting, ZVZ. Like,
It was.
I like the idea of gas first. Like, I can see its potential, right, for quicker mutas or better muta timings. But he just never, it just never got to that point where that was useful.
Yeah, I kind of want to play around with it a little bit now that I kind of see. I see what he was going for.
Yeah, I think if you do a build like that, it'll help if you have, if you go like 2 hatch. So if you have a second hatch, because
Big GG from Diggard.
Yeah, GG's. On a normal point, you just don't have the gas for 6 mutas when you go 2 hatch. But with that, you might. So I can see some potential there. Yeah, I like it. It's not as good as my 6 pool, at least according to Whiskey Dingo. All right. Oop. There we are. Flizzardo's a race picker. That's what it is. I remember saying that when we were talking about it earlier.
Oh.
Flizzardo does
When
race
you say
pick.
it like that, it doesn't sound very good.
Well, I mean, that one guy that was in the Discord at the start of the season, who was all pissed off about him. I love the start of a CPL season. You get so many idiots. There's like, people shouldn't be allowed to race pick or play Terran or play Zerg or play Protoss.
They should let me play random. Just me, though.
I kind of wish you were allowed to play random. I would 100% play random.
Yeah, and NCX, he doesn't get to play random. Just me.
Poor NCX. Yeah, I think...
Yeah, Arcane. I get what you're
Yeah.
saying. Yeah.
I think the staff has just kind of said, like, all right. Because the thing is, right? The replays will always be available. If you hide your replays, I can still download them. And if there's really something that's worth disseminating, it can be disseminated. So I'm just glad that they're down away with that.
Ready to jump in here?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm ranting.
Gotta see more Diggard here, man. I'm itching.
Well, good news. I'm coming to your house. Hide all your replays. Hide your replays. I'm coming.
Replays out here.
Hide your kids' replays. Hide your wife's replays. He's taking all the replays out here. I actually have been talking to Dada about making a replay filter, like something in the web app that you can just dump replays in and it brings them out and like it renames them and dates them and organizes them. And I realized that I have something like 30 gigs of replays or something, I think. I have a ridiculous amount of replays. Like it's
out every once in a while.
Well, that's the thing is that like I've casted so many things. So I have BSL 14, BSL 15, BSL 16 soon. Wink. NSL 5, NSL 6. I've got CPL 9, now CPL 10. I've got BWCLs. I got all the CS. Well, not all the CSLs, but a lot of CSLs. All the games I've played. I have a pack of random replays that I got in a Discord somewhere from like just a random download link that I don't actually know what to do with them or what they are.
You should do that on a stream one time. Just go on an adventure.
And then I also have Gamers 8 replays, which are some of my favorites. And it's just like I have.
If only a Kespa repository existed.
Oh
that would be
man,
fucking sick,
dude. That's the biggest disappointment with early broadcast in general, right? And this is not something that's limited to just StarCraft, although StarCraft is in a different format with replays. But early broadcast of anything never saves copies. Fun fact, The entire first 2 seasons of Doctor Who, if you can find the episodes, it's because someone recorded them at home.
Yeah, yeah. Also,
And, like,
are you gonna let Redmond talk all this shit? Are you reading this?
Oh, I'm already going to kick his ass on Thursday. We already have a match going. I've already promised him death and destruction. Don't worry.
Let's take a look at the game here because we haven't even introduced our players. How rude of us. So
we should get there.
In the top left, we have Diggard, already popping out his set of 6 lanes. And in the bottom right, we have Flizzardo playing Terran for this matchup.
Yes. And, of course, hosting 1v1, yellows. So you're going to have to deal with brown versus orange. Find Diggard, find Flizzardo, and yell at them. Yell at them both.
We got a nice little wall at the top of the ramp here for Flizzardo, so these 6 lanes aren't really going to get anything done. But it will allow him to sort of sit down here and know exactly when Terran is moving out to take this expansion.
I wonder...
Well, that or a Vulture comes out.
If you get a Ling at the top, I don't think he'll see the factory. Right?
Don't think from that distance, no.
Or it's just not a wall.
Hole. Ooh.
Lings.
Well,
Lings, LOL. Zerglings, go lol.
Oh, we're going to lose this Marine. Oh, no.
No.
We managed to save the Marine.
Good SCV movement, but no longer. Never mind, he's dead. We should be trying to stop this factory from coming up. 100%.
Yeah, yeah, he's fine here. Flizzardo will hold this no problem. The Vulture will go out because he did not go to get this.
We survived, but for a while that we only had 3 SCVs mining.
I will say, too, Diggard making the correct decision here, just droning hard now that he knows Terran's in a bit of a panic mode.
Yeah. What you do is you drop a sunken right about here, so you're going to want to drop it. The creep that's coming up right now in your natural. You're right up in front. One sunken will stop 2 vultures, and you're good.
We point this out here. Look at where he's taking his 3rd hatchery.
Oh, man after my own heart.
That's fantastic. You're never going to go there.
Yeah. It's almost as good as taking, like, the 6 o'clock base. But
ooh, that SCV in his mineral line of Diggard, he got a kill.
What? No. No, SCVs are the best combat unit, and this is bullshit. I angrily shake my fist at SCVs.
And look at this. Flizzardo showing us that he is the best meme lord out there. 2 starports.
2 port Wraith. Brother. 2 port Wraith in a TVZ. This man has no respect for dignity. 1-1-2. Okay, so this is yeah, because, like, see, like, here's the sunken colony to deny the vultures, like I was saying. He's not going to have anything for a bit here to stop these wraiths.
No, I mean, his probably fastest response will be, as soon as he sees him, immediately drop an evolution chamber and a creep colony of both mineral lines. But even though wraiths kill slow, you're still going to lose a decent amount here.
I'm not even convinced that's the fastest way. He is going to go ahead and drop the Hydra down, which is the fastest way to deal with a Wraith.
Yeah, but what if he gets Cloak?
Well,
feels gambly to me, because he's even getting the control tower now.
Yeah, he was definitely going to go for Cloak. And then you just right-click down some Overlords, and yeah, this is
this Overlord here, yeah.
This is what Protoss would do if Scouts were... If Scouts didn't cost $8 million to build, if Scouts were cheaper than F-35s to build, this is what Protoss would be doing. I can guarantee you, Protoss would 100% be just going for mass Scouts if they were absolutely reasonably priced.
Yeah, and here's the evolution chamber in the creep colonies because he can't get any supply.
Yeah, this feels bad, man. Another race shows up. Overlord pops. He's building a bunch of Overlords down in the hidden expand. So that's nice. That means he won't be able to snipe those immediately. Okay, come on.
In the chat. How come when I went 2-port Wraith, week 1, my opponent was going 3-hatch Hydra?
Skill issue.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Have you tried getting good?
Okay, so we finally have some resistance to these Wraiths out.
Yeah, but it's
five kills total on the Wraiths. So, I mean, yes, it hurt, but it wasn't the worst thing in the world. 5 drones and a couple of Overlords.
No, but we're going to go up to...
He has this base down here that Flizzardo doesn't know about. He thinks he's in a commanding position, but that is not the case.
Yeah, so he's going to be up to 6 Wraiths, which means he is going to have air control for quite some time. He can go around, he can snipe Overlords. Remember, with Cloak, if you just keep sniping Overlords, you kind of do like patrolling like Protoss would, right? You just shift a move around the edges of the map until you find something. And it looks like he's going to go check the bottom right for Overlords. Fair assumption. Usually, they're always going to be straight out in either direction.
He doesn't see the creep. He didn't see the creep.
Oh,
no.
But he found the 3 Overlords, and honestly, that's kind of worse. Kill my base. Don't kill my Overlords, please. Now this base is absolutely toasted.
Yeah, I mean, he will be able to come back here after. Oh, is he gonna? Can you target that down in time? I don't. Yeah, I guess you can.
guys, are Wraiths actually good? Oh my God, it still kills one.
Well, that is so unfortunate there for Digger. Gonna have to abandon this base. So we still have Flizzardo just on one base, and he's only going into a different tech now. Looks like his tech of choice is going to be a Marine Siege Tank push. He has +1 researching, as well as Siege and tanks on the way.
And honestly, this is going to absolutely roll over Diggard.
I mean, it looks like it, right? He's so focused right now on trying to stop these Wraiths.
Well, like, you can't stop Marine Tank with Hydras. Maybe with Hydra Lurker, you can slow it down, but you're not stopping it. Tanks will just rip apart your Hydras. Trust me, I know. Oh. Pew 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 pew. This is just insulting. Killing a hatchery with Wraiths.
It feels improbable, to say the least.
It's like vultures killing a Nexus. It's just insult at that point, you know?
I mean, that at least is more like if you block a ramp or something with a million mines, sometimes it can happen. But, like, how often do you see Wraiths kill a hatch?
True. All right. I honestly would love to see him go up to a full control group of Wraiths and just run in and just blow up an Overlord. Blow up an Overlord, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Like, you can control them just like Mutas.
Yeah, and it's just... Because if you start picking off the Overlords, right, especially in the main, you can there's a good spot here where you can pick off drones, or even at like the Hydra Den, until he makes this into a spore, of course.
I think he anticipates this too, because look, he's added a second spore to each base to cover more of the mineral line, so you can still pick away at these drones here, but eventually the damage will add up. We have 1 Wraith in the red.
Yeah, if only there was this grand ability where SCVs come up and hug the Wraith, and then the Wraith is back at full health. You know, something like, make love,
really
not
cool.
war. Kind of broken, but I like the idea. All right, at some point, Blizzardo's going to have to open the door, and when he does, it's going to be a floodgate of Terran that just walks across the map. Hey, look, you brought the injured one home to be hugged.
Well, everyone needs to feel loved.
Not me. All right.
He needs to bring it just ever so slightly closer, though. Yeah. The SCP can't get to it.
And she's like, come on, I can't reach you. There we go.
Oh,
look at that hug.
Is he gonna shark and kill these Hydras? There's no Overlord here, just Cloak.
Yeah, Cloak. Yeah, I think this is wasted damage.
Oh, even gets one.
Oof.
Maybe Flizzardo here just trying to consolidate his forces.
I mean, it doesn't matter. He's going to absolutely get fucking rolled here in a moment. Stim Bio absolutely beats Hydras. Tanks absolutely beat Hydras.
Well, I mean, we have this little bit here, but back at home, Diggard actually is building up a sizable force, and Flizzardo was supply blocked for quite a long time. So, I mean, it's not good, but we do have a couple of control groups of Hydras here. If he could get him in mid-map, he might be able to make something happen.
Yeah, I guess there's still potential here. If you have to catch the tanks when they're unsieged, though, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's
there's
his
no
only
chance
hope, but
of-
I mean, he could do it.
Yeah, and the problem is, though, right, is that, well, ideally you have overlords around the map to catch these types of things. You want overlords in just random spots so you can see, like, oh, there's the tanks moving by, right? You catch the movement just as it's happening. He can't do that with the race out there. You know?
No, and I really am kind of surprised at how much of a force we can muster as well, still just being on one base. Like, he needs to retreat with these Hydras. He must, get his whole army here fighting.
Yeah.
A big stim there from Terran.
Stim bio, man. It's good.
It's good. He needs lurkers.
Just don't overstim it. I love to see it. We got Ventral Sax on the production tab here. Overlord drops.
Excellent. But do we not have lurker aspect?
Tanks are staring at a Hydra as it just kind of walks on by. Looks like we don't, but yeah, without that, you are dead.
Rough. Yep.
It's not the kind of game I would want to play.
If we fought this in the middle of the map with all of these units, we might have had a chance. But in this choke point too, oh no! As soon as these tanks deploy,
yeah, bye Hydras. And honestly, the Hydras had a little bit of a concave there on the Marines. So they did a little bit better than they really should. But yeah, once the tanks pop up, it's over.
I will say he's lost a lot of units, but we have reinforcements coming up as well as an additional 2 siege tanks.
Yeah, the nice little orange line coming across the map.
And Diggard is droning right now. This cheeky guy.
Yeah, there's a lurker aspect coming up right now.
Oh, I see, and he must have forgotten it. Yeah.
Oof. We've all been there. You go to build something, and then it's just like, whoops.
Nope.
Why isn't the button working? Oh, it's because I never got it.
See, and Diggard, he has the right idea. He knows he must engage this from every angle, but it might be too much at this point.
Yeah, because ideally, right, you need Lings to jump on the tanks. But the Marines are so perfectly spaced.
Diggard making a game of it. Last attempt.
Yeah, come on.
Does get a tank in the back. Needs to move forward, though.
He needs to target the other tank.
Looks like there's just a little bit too much here from Terran.
Yeah. Unfortunate. We do get a couple of tanks there for our troubles, but the Terran army continues unimpeded. Lurker aspect going to finish up now that we're out of Hydras. Man with gun in the mineral line. We're pulling the drones into tank fire. That's a great way to lose them.
Said that in Chicago?
Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't the greatest thing to say in the Chicago area, but we had fun, right? Look, no one actually got shot in Chicago, so I consider that a great weekend. Oh, man. Fuzardo's Terran, man. It's looking good.
I'm impressed with how he made Two-Port Wraith work there.
Yeah.
He really was able to establish total map dominance with just that handful of race there, even finding that third base.
Yeah, no, it worked out really well.
Players.
Yeah, I love to see it. Okay. We weren't in the scary part of Chicago. That's true. There are scarier parts of Chicago than the nice area we were in. But that just means everyone needs to come to the land next year, because now we know it's a nice area. Like I said, it's a good area of Chicago. There's a couple of them. There's not many nice areas of Chicago, but there was that one. And it was very nice. So, Anderson, are you going to come to Chat Starland this year? Or next year? This coming year?
I'm going to try, buddy. Depends how rich I am at that time. I don't know if you've heard, but our government hates us in Canada and is trying to make us pay 4 times as much for, basic things to live, like heat.
The average Canadian problems. Yeah, 24th and 25th. Wait, Redmond, you live in Chicago? Why weren't you at the LAN? Mamma mia. Chicago has a lot of nice areas, and as long as you're not in the areas that are controlled by the game.
I had my kid that weekend.
Bring your kid.
Oh, see, that's not what I thought he meant. I thought he meant he literally
Had a
his
kid.
that weekend. Yeah.
Damn. Sorry, it was giving birth. I mean, yeah, we didn't drink aggressively during the event. It was all after the event. The event itself was family friendly. We even went outside to smoke our weed. Like, come on. How much more can you ask from us? Aw. I'm sure you could have gotten away with it for one day. Get him into Brood War young, right?
You got to build that dynasty.
Dynasty of people who lose to me.
All right, well, shall we?
1 second here. Yeah, I want you to understand. I started playing Brood War at the age of 5 in 2001. Yeah, so I think 5 is a perfect age to get them to, yeah. Yeah. As for CPL itself, I would say, like, probably 10 to 12. All right, Redmond, I look forward to kicking your ass. I mean, seeing you Thursday. All right. Is it your turn to do intros or mine?
I have to help Redmond practice.
No, you're not. You're going to have to help me practice. All right. In the top right-hand side with the blue drones, give it up for Diggard. And on the bottom right with the red probes, give it up for Max. Dude, Fog of War is scary, though.
That's so relatable. The fact that you say that. My God, I was scared of Fog of War too.
You know what my favorite thing to do when I was younger was if I had units that were injured, I would just kill them and then rebuild them because I wanted my army to always be at max strength.
There's been like some modern militaries that function that way.
Yeah, it's the Soviet take, and you know what? It works for Protoss. Let me tell you. Proof that all Protoss players have the mind of a 6-year-old.
That's hurtful. I play other races. Come on.
Oh man, Warcraft 1 and 2 bundles, man. Blizzard used to make some great games, didn't they?
Warcraft 2 is a banger, man.
Warcraft 2 is actually what got me into RTS. Well, I should specify. Warcraft 2 is what got my brother into RTSs, because I have an older brother. He's the one who bought StarCraft, and I'm the one who just played it because he ended up getting an Xbox at some point. And he had, like, this thing called a social life and friends that I didn't. So, yeah, StarCraft became mine.
It's overrated, man. StarCraft is where it's at.
Well, yeah, the nice thing is, that was back in the day we had AM and PM kindergarten. So, like, my class was for kindergarten. I was only in the school for the back half of the day. But, you know, you still wake up in the morning because your mom's up, your brother's up, everyone's up. So you're up anyway. All right, I'm just going to sit on the computer.
He lost the drone.
Rip. Zealot with a kill. Bro, Cat and Mouse UMS. I have too many hours in that. Don't try me. It got boring when they started adding all the modes where you can get civilians to just put under barracks. And I was like, all right, come on. Now it's just impossible for the cat. It's bullying.
So we're gonna see here, Diggard. He's gonna be up here with 6 Zerglings, and you can just go around this Zealot. Right? I mean, you can get this right into the main, or kill this Pylon, force him out. Oh, but with the second Zealot coming in, he's pulling some probes. Good response here from Max. He knows how to handle this situation.
He still has plenty enough to kill the gateway, though. Honestly, I think you just commit to killing the zealot. There's what here scares you, right? There's a zealot that's forced to stay on the ramp to make sure you don't run in.
Yeah.
And there's a zealot denying you. You just jump on the zealot, surround it against the gateway, and slaughter it. And then you keep poking at the gateway.
Looks like he just wants to be safe, right? He has his third hatch halfway finished. I think also, too, though, right, if you are Max in this situation, after that skirmish just happened, you're hesitant to send these 3 zealots out, right? So Digard here can get this base uncontested.
Yeah, 100% gives Protoss a pause there. It's like, I don't think I want to go out right now. That's kind of...
Yeah, because what might be behind it, right? You don't know. It could be Ling flood with speed for all you know, right?
Yeah. And even if it's not, the Lings could be sitting over here at the 6 o'clock. And the moment you step out, they run in and kill all your probes.
Yeah.
Done that before. Smile.
Yep.
Feels really good. But yeah, it's we're just going to go into Cyber Core. Drop a cannon. Natural's up. Zergs, all 3 bases are up. We're going to drone heavily.
And I think that's the play, right? Is you've got Protoss feeling a little scared. Now, we got to be careful not to use all of our larvae at once and leave ourselves in a deficit just on the off chance he does move out with these 4 zealots. You know, perhaps when this cannon finishes. But we can drone from here for sure until we see him moving out. We're going to have an overlord that's going to see these zealots the second they walk away.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the second overlord get in position in front of the natural, just to catch any sort of move outs or anything. Then you can take the one in the main and just kind of patrol it back and forth, checking for tech, which will be Stargate.
I mean, I'd be pretty surprised if it wasn't. You can sometimes go for that style in PvZ, right, where you just go Sairless and you get a really fast zealot legs. But on a map like Retro, if you're playing a Zerg opponent who knows that you're doing that, you put an extra 2 hatcheries at the front of your natural, and you just have a sunk. The SimCity makes it so hard to just break with zealots, right?
Well, Zealot High Templar was super popular for a while, but then it just got to the point where Zergs were able to SimCity and defeat it, and it's really fallen out of fashion again. And it's kind of sad. This is possibly like the first 3 CSLs come to mind. And that'd be when someone like Refrigerator would play Zealot High Templar, and we'd get a long 30, 40-minute game against the Zerg who's trying to go mute us, but we're dealing with Archons, we're dealing with Storm. And it's like, I thought it was a really cool meta, but Zergs have just gotten too good against it. Which is also kind of why I like it, because I was really good against it too.
And just a bit of a difference between the players we've seen today here too. We see Max, he is just getting his archives basically at the time limit. The latest you can afford to get it, right? So playing a little bit differently. I think in this case it's okay because it's not a Hydra bust. We have a huge amount of Zerglings here. And +1, though, is only 2/3 of the way finished. So this is not the time.
This is an anti-timing.
Oh, this is a huge surround.
This is like a GG level surround. This is an extinction level event for Protoss.
Digard with a massive attack here. There's only 1 cannon. He should just move in.
Yeah,
Here we go.
I think
desperation cannon.
Oh my God! What? That's a gap? What? Don't worry, I didn't know either, chat. That's unfortunate. That's not where you want to hold. Trust me.
And we're trying to use the probes to hold this. I think it's too little too late. These Hydras do crazy DPS to these cannons.
Yeah.
Here we go, pulling them right out. So even if we get these up, we've still lost a ton of probes.
Remember, Protoss buildings that are still warping in take full damage from every type of attack. So it doesn't matter. And since Hydras just put out so much, they put out 10 per shot, and they fire pretty quickly. They, yeah.
Protoss
building cannons are ripped.
Trying to hold on here. I will say, Axe, excellent probe pulling and control here. He really has delayed this attack for an extremely long time, but I just don't see any way that he can hold on.
Yeah, I think any lesser Protoss would have died like a minute ago. So I think this really stands out for Max. GG.
That was a great game. Wow.
Oh, it ain't over yet. Digard says, "Hang on, I haven't killed everything yet." He just leans back and he's gotta give that. Oh yeah, you know, after you win, you just let the units kill things for a minute.
It feels good sometimes, doesn't it?
We've all done it.
Adrenaline's going. Yeah.
Especially in a longer, like, I feel like it's either like the games that are just entering mid game when you win, or the games that went like 40 minutes where you're just like, kill things. I need to lean back a minute, you know?
Yeah, stretch your hands, like I hear you.
Yeah, you just take a deep breath. We finally did it. All right.
That was sick. Do we still have one more from Diggard, or was that it?
No, that's it for Diggard. So we have Flizzardo versus Return, Flizzardo versus Max, and then Max versus Return.
All right.
All right, but we are going to take a quick break before that. Ads are about to run, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Or CPL. Let's go.
All right, feel free to grab a snack or whatever if you need it.
Are you taking, like, how long?
2 minutes. It's not going to be exactly 2 minutes. It'll be, like, closer to 3 or 4 probably, but...
That's all good. I don't have anything to snack on it. If, like, make a sandwich, I just wait.
Fair.
These games have been great, man.
Oh, I'm loving it. Yeah, I figured this was going to be a banging group. I had to pick it.
Yeah, are they counting down in the chat? God damn.
He's off by like 40 seconds, but he's also a sub, so he doesn't actually get to see it. So, Afrika, I've got a total of 3 views on my VOD.
All right.
One of those probably being, my dashboard. Because I assume, like, Twitch counts you looking at your dashboard as a view. So, I discount the current viewer and one of the views that I have as that. It's fine. YouTube, 25 total views. Peak at 3 concurrent viewers. A couple times, actually. Which, once again, these are my first Afrika and YouTube streams, so that feels good.
Yeah, that's not bad, man.
And we're holding like a solid 20 to 30 on Twitch.
Pretty good, man.
Oh, man, I love CPL. CPL is just... It's just good for the numbers. Like, it always just... I don't like to think in terms of numbers very often, but I get why people out there do it because it's actually super useful. And it's just like, casting anything else is like good. CSL is great. And then CPL is just like always like big. No Arcane. For legal reasons, the stream on screen does not combine them. I did consider saying fuck it. I know a lot of people have said fuck it. I
wouldn't risk it.
I just don't care. I'm going to be totally honest. I like at some point should I care? Yeah. But also at the same time, it's not about the or about here hang on, let me just fucking bring out the BRB screen since the ads are done. It's the interactions with chat. Like I would have to have all 3 chats open on a screen to properly interact with them all. Otherwise, I'm just still ignoring the YouTube and Afrika chats. And let's be honest here, the Afrika chat's always going to be Koreans. Or at least
probably
99 out of 100
easy
times.
service to combine them for you.
Oh, there's hundreds. I already have a few bookmarked if I wanted to. But it's just one of those things that's like, I got to do it. And then it's like, for what?
Like work. I get it.
To be fair, I also was setting this up like 3 minutes before going live. There is 5 chats in YouTube and 0 in Afrika, right? So how much? Maybe when there's enough viewers on YouTube or Afrika, then it's like, all right. And then you see just a bunch of Koreans scrolling up the side here because they're all on Afrika, right? Just I'd also have to redo my overlay because this is all done through Stream Elements. And so I'd have to go in, like, remove the chats from all the things, resize it all with the restream overlay. Yeah. How much effort does it take and how much is it worth it, you know?
All right, you got the game hosted?
Yep. I'm just hitting it now. Oh. But yeah, guys, spread the word. We are going to be consistently live on all 3 platforms whenever we go live. That is the goal, at least. All right. And
man, I'm so excited. Retro.
Yeah, I know, right? This is
Let's
reminiscent of NSL 5. So NSL 5, right? Obviously, you were part of NSL 6. You weren't around for NSL 5, right?
Nope, I was not.
And so there was like a bunch of funky maps, and then there was Vermeer, right? So it was always map of the week, game 2 Vermeer. Every series.
Yeah, I get.
I honest to God hate Vermeer because it's literally just like, oh, okay, game 1 was on, some fun map, Fallout, August Grad. Those are the 2 that come to mind. There was a few others that were great, but those are my 2 favorites that stand out. And so it's like, oh, sweet, those were fun. Game 2. Vermeer. Who would have fucking guessed, right? Yeah, so
I want to host like a one-off tournament where you play on only one map for the entire tournament, but it's one of the ridiculous maps. Like I would love to host a tournament called I don't know, like Mr. Sparkle or something, like from The Simpsons, and then just every match is Sparkle.
I mean, I'm sure you would get people for that. You wouldn't get me. I would cast it probably, but I would not play on it because I hate Sparkle is the 2v2 map this week, and I remember how much I hate it.
Well, will you introduce our players?
I probably could. Spawning here in the top left-hand side. Speaking Meatball, give it up for Flizzardo. And in the bottom left, also speaking IKEA, give it up for Return.
Hell yeah, man. Excited to be back on the left side of the map.
Okay. We got a little adventurous last game where we were on the right side of the map and went, I didn't like that. So we're bringing it back. Yeah. Honestly, why break the mold, if it's working, Also, I do not understand Swedish meatballs, so I'm sorry, chat. I can't tell you what that is.
Now, do you think he's going to go 2-port Wraith again?
Do I want him to. I
want to see it, to see if it works against different people and how they respond. But I feel like it's kind of rolling the dice, isn't it?
I don't think it works against Return. I think Return is just
of a caliber that he could respond well to it.
Yeah, I think just Return can handle it a lot better. So
how bad are you gonna feel if it turns out that's not the case? He's watching right now.
Casters, something, Varchet. Hey, don't make fun of me. What the fuck is this? I don't know what they're saying, but I assume I saw casters in chat. They're making fun of us. But yeah, if he does do that, he's doing it. He's doing 2-port Wraith.
Yeah, he totally is. Excellent. Yeah. I'm so excited.
If Return dies to this, then I'll just be like, yeah, average caster curse,
Yep. And it looks like we're going to have Flizzardo here too. He's scouting his opponent last. I guess it doesn't really matter because it's not going to alter his strategy. And Return is not going for anything crazy anyways, right? He didn't go for a super early pool or anything like that. We do have the lair started immediately. So going to be interesting to see how Return here reacts when he gets up this ramp and sees a wall. Oh, never mind. There's a hole.
He's just going to walk through it.
So when you look at this,
Flizzardo,
what do you think as a third player?
I see the vulture
situation with the drone.
I'm gonna cuss because I'm gonna know it's mech, and I hate mech. Hate it with a passion.
There we go. Starport as soon as the drone leaves. Double starport.
Yeah. So at this point, you don't know that's coming, but I loathe mech so much. But yeah, you do this. You start at the sunken at the front. You get your lings there, so that way the vulture can't run past. And then you just drone up. He's going to go into lair. Mutas are good. You can also go queens, to deal with tanks later, but that's a lot of APM. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Spire.
I think the hardest part, just speaking of mech too, when you're playing against it, is if they're doing the Goliath build, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it can be really difficult.
I don't want to talk about how many games I've lost to the Goliath build. If you know, you know what? You know who can tell you that number? Mr. Peanut Butter. You know why? Because he does it to me every time we play. And I lose to it every fucking time.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
True.
But we did have this Vulture denied from getting into the base here of return, so that is a nice little victory.
Yeah.
Looks like he wanted
Oh,
to.
it's gonna dead.
There
Bye,
we go.
Vulture.
Nicely done.
But yeah, here comes the Spire. And that's actually... Well, first of all, Blizzard's about to have a huge issue of Zerglings coming in. Lol.
Oh, yeah, because there's that hole, and he's got one Marine and a Vulture halfway done. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
2 SCVs isn't enough.
Yeah, this is, yeah, this might just be game.
Well, he has to use this Wraith to defend, I think. One Vulture can do. I mean, it is a Vulture.
No.
Oh, but he gets it surrounded.
Speedlings can absolutely... If you don't have Vulture speed, Speedlings will absolutely rip apart a Vulture. They're so much quicker.
So we do have the race on the other side of the map, and they've gotten 2 kills so far. We have them now taking out Overlords, which is probably smart to try to stop reinforcements. If you can get all 3 of these.
But I mean, we're...
Finally, the Lings are cleaned up, but we're down to 14 SCVs. We will get an advantage, though, with these races here.
For now, but the mutas are going to come out, and... The thing is, Wraiths don't beat mutas, really, right? Double fucking trick. That's... Oh, my God. Return, you Giga Chad. Oh, no, this is absolutely awful,
10 SCVs between these. So the game, honestly, is in an even state right now after everything that's occurred. Both players about even on workers. We do have 4 Wraiths now for Flizzardo. So, I mean, Return has to be careful of how he engages this. 1 miss micro. If you take 1 extra volley, 5 Wraiths now. Actually, I think this is a mistake. He can't...
Yeah, now we got to go. So, also, fun fact, you're like 3 seconds ahead of me in the replay. I don't know how.
I don't know how that's possible.
It shouldn't be, but you said that they had 10 kills. The race had 10 kills when they only had 9. And then like 3 seconds later, it turned back, shot the drone, and then left.
No. I was just anticipating that it was going to get another kill. I wanted to, sound on time by the time it came out of my mouth. Speaking of, here's 7 race coming across the map.
This man's psychic, chat. This man's got black magic.
We do have a Spore, but 1 Spore, I mean, he can just snipe drones at will here. And really, that's the objective.
I don't know. Muta Scourge absolutely beats...
Finished.
Yeah, we need Overlord speed is what we need. Because if we can keep an Overlord with our mutas, then this is no longer an issue, right? But...
I don't even see the code, Arcane. I just see drone kill, Mutalisk, Ling.
It's just like the future is slightly overlaid on your vision. So you can just casually see it 3 seconds into the future.
I like this base from Return, though.
Oh, yeah, the bottom right. Always a good idea.
Yeah. Good chance Flizzardo doesn't scout that for quite a long time. We're now up to 9 wraiths. Oh, my goodness. That's not something you see every day.
No, especially not at TVZ. This is a treat. All right, but if I don't smack my mic around. Now, here's a question for you. It's totally off topic. You're welcome. If you could see, like, if you had, like, the future overlaid on your vision, right? Kind of like ghosting. What is the most useless amount of time into the future you could see, right?
3 seconds.
You think 3 seconds is just the most useless amount of time?
Yeah, it's like people are always like, oh, but if you could see a little bit into the future, you could prevent like a car crash or something. Yeah, in like 3 seconds.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess it becomes how good are your reflexes, right?
I guess.
But
-2 seconds, Arcane says. He sees into the past overlaid over his vision. That would be horrible.
I mean, it'd make you. No, that wouldn't even make you a great detective, would it? Because it's like not useful enough.
Seen 2 seconds into the pass? No.
I'm just trying to find a way to use it. All right. Fuck off.
Oh, look at this.
He's got so many. He's got 11 rays.
Two back for a repair.
Average
I mean,
TV.
He's going into the same thing. He's gonna go. He's just gonna mass up that siege tank push again. He's getting his comm sat. Man, I like this strategy from Blizzardo here, man. This is cool.
This is average tier 1 TVZ.
It's neat, man.
God, they actually output so much damage. It's ridiculous.
Now, Return, though, does have an advantage in that he will not lose this third base to the Wraiths, right? So he does have a drone advantage right now. He's up 5 drones. He does have this unscouted base. So it is 3 bases to 1. If Return can build up enough of a force, you know, a little bit different from the previous game where Zerg lost their third, maybe we see a different outcome, right? It still is a 1-base army. It's not insurmountable.
Yeah, and
it looks like these Wraiths now, they're going to find this base.
But there's double spore.
You can't do much. Yeah.
No.
Good positioning on those spores.
Oh,
very nice.
He's 1 Wraith short of one-shotting Overlords. All right, he trades a Wraith for an Overlord. That is a trade you can make.
See, and look at this too. The Scourge just popped its vision into the main base of Blizzardo here because he still sees no expansion. So he saw a ton of Marines as well as the buildings here being added on. So, I mean, he knows what's coming. And I think that was a big part of the difference in the previous game as well, is we didn't scout the big move out.
Yeah. And, I mean, last game it was Hydras, right? Just Hydras against Bio with Tank and Wraith and such. This is Muta Scourge.
A lot more.
Yeah, this is built to take that.
And another big round of drones here coming out from Return at his third base. So definitely feeling confident that he doesn't have to put all of his resources right now into stopping.
Oh, there's a Valkyrie.
Away. Valkyrie's picked off.
Oh, yeah, mutas are good. Even with the Marines there, they almost kill off.
Still, we lost a lot as Terran here. I mean, we're down to 3 race now. We lost the Valkyrie, and the essence of our push is fully exposed, right? So he's lost enough that I think it's going to be a while until he can move out.
Yeah, both of them down a little bit, but I think Return better off on that trade overall. And it shows that he is up 11 workers and up still a little bit of supply.
Well, we do have another Valkyrie being made, added in the mix. We're going to have 2, looks like. And I think with what you see here coming out of Return, it might even be wise to go up to 3 or 4, right?
Yeah.
It looks like you're going to have to deal with that Mutaclump, and that's going to pick away at your whole force, your whole plan of the siege tanks with Marine Medic while it's walking across the map. Like, you have to deal with it first, or you're never going to get to your opponent's base.
Yeah, and Valks are kind of expensive, you know? All things considered.
Expensive.
So you're not building tanks. You're not getting siege mode this entire time that you're building Valks. Yeah, I think that dive from Return is exactly what he needed here.
I think so. Yeah, like that really set him up for a good engagement with this here.
All right, we got Mutiling out in the map, and honestly, I think that's all. Like, he's got Hydras coming. He's got the Hydra Den. And he's getting speed for him. But, like, I don't know if he actually even needs it.
Well, here we go. We have the race mixed in with the Valks. He's going right in here. I'm not sure about
yeah,
this.
That's a little forward. Ooh.
Fortunately, he only loses 1 Wraith. Doesn't lose the Valkyries. He needs to repair that one, though. It's taken some hull damage.
Yeah, it's
And I, think
I like this for Return.
This game, no tanks. Yeah, I think Return's in a fabulous position. He's going to crush this.
Yeah, honestly, I think the Mutiling, you just kind of A-move.
Yeah, he's got over a control group of Muta here.
Yeah.
And he even splits them a little bit, too. Look at this trophy.
Oh, yeah, this is what you needed. Look at that.
Return
Oh.
smashing this army in the middle of the map.
Well, man with gun, good.
Marines are good units. That's true.
Oh
But
my lord.
Even just stopping that push though, like look
Yeah,
at the
it's
difference in
just
economy, right? I mean,
it's just
we're
so
gonna
sad
have
that he
Lizardo here.
it's just so sad that he didn't absolutely kill all that.
I consider that a moral victory at the very least.
It's a spiritual victory.
That's right. What is it they say like that in Canada our prime minister always says, Justin Trudeau, if you kill your enemies they win.
Yeah, sounds about right. All right.
And he's added back on. Look at this, another 3 Valkyries here. I mean, I guess you have to when there's still this much in the air from return.
Yeah, you need the Valkyries to deal with the units, but now there's the Hydra transition.
Just adding this on here, I think there's too much DPS at this point. We get a stim here from Lizardo. The Valkyries are fighting valiantly, but the Scourge come in, and this army is utterly crushed by return. GG is called.
Absolute GG's indeed. GG's. No, Lizardo's a one base kind of guy. He's just race picking because he doesn't like mirrors, which is weak. I play my mirrors.
Honestly, I like ZVZ.
I think ZV is great.
Yeah, I like it. Except when I lose. But, I like it normally.
I like it when I can build Hydras and somehow win.
I'm actually a big fan of the one base Muta stuff. I like that a lot.
Someone's got to do it, I guess. It's simple. 6 pool, 9 pool speed, 12 hatch +1, Hydras. Those are the builds you need. That's it. That's all you need for ZVZ. You just pull out one of those 4, and they don't really know what's coming, and yeah.
I think it's going to be nice when next week comes around. Everyone's Dark Origin games, 2-player map, no scouting required, ZVZ.
Oh, I have builds for Dark Origin. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I'm playing my final week 2 match tomorrow, so we'll see how it goes.
All right, so 11 hatch. Actually, probably a 12, 11, 10. So 12 hatch, 11 pool, 10 gas. Send 2 drones over to the base behind theirs. One takes the extractor in the corner base, and the other one mines out. No, because you mine out the minerals, and then you go to the extraction, you mine a gas, then you can go back and mine the minerals. And you can do this all as one worker and a bit of micro. And so you do that, and then you just speedling all in them through the pot. You'd send some through the back way, then some through the front, because as you hit the front, they're going to pull all their forces to the front, and then you send it in the back, and you just run right to the mineral line.
That's so sick. Why didn't you tell me that before I played my ZVZ on Dark Origin? I got ZVT now. That's
a ZVT build. I do this against Terrence. Because I hate ZVT.
Maybe I'll have to try it out.
Yeah. Just don't do what I did the first time, which is try and kill the stasis cells, because they are stacked 10 deep. And, yeah. That's dangerous. Oh, congrats. We have 1 viewer on Afrika, because Minions went and made an Afrika account.
Let's go. Let's get into the game. Let's celebrate. 1 on Afrika. Let's go.
Well, yeah. Trust me, if you need the fun builds, I'm your fun build. You need some builds? Need my trench coat.
Opens up his jacket, yeah.
Hang on. Where is my jet? I'll grab it after this game. Oh. If I don't hit speed up instead of freaking
And you know what you missed in that little speed up? And I'll introduce our players.
All right.
You missed Lizardo in the top left. Accidentally stopping all his drones at the start. Very unfortunate. And in the bottom right, we have Max, our Navy Protoss.
Blue and orange, my high school colors. Got to get rid of that. All right. What do you think we're going to see? Gateway first or Forge first? Or Nexus first?
You know, I feel like almost every game we've seen, it's been Gateway, which is weird, right? I mean, in the meta right now, that's not really... It's mostly Forges coming back lately.
That's true. How about them bears? Mutiler, don't do that to me. I don't need hope right now. Do people want my high school colors? Ugh. Fine.
And, interestingly enough here, didn't Pylon scout? Looks like we're probably going to scout after we put down this first building.
Yeah, it looks like Gateway. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Gateway again. So that just seems to be the play of the day.
Nice. You blew it. True. We could say that. Or we could not say that. Because that's a terrible joke. Someone ban this man. God, what's the point of you having mods if they never show up? All right.
Pretty standard stuff overall here.
12 pool.
We got Lizardo here. Yeah, going just for pool before hatch. Playing safe. Hasn't scouted his opponent yet, right? So if he knew it was cross spawn, he might just go right into hatch first, but better safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, 12 pool is still very much considered a macro build at that point.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, of course. Like, not implying that it isn't.
Yeah, so I think it's fine. He's doing a 12, 11, 10 just with a pool first. And honestly, I think that's absolutely acceptable.
Well,
the 12,
we'll
11, 10 is
out in time to deal with this zealot here, right? So no biggie.
Even if they were close spawns, he'd be fine, all right? I don't think you really need... If you're doing... So the thing is, if you're going to do an economic build, right? If you're going to do a, 12 hatch, 12 pool type build, there's no need to go 3 sets of lings. Unless you're, like, really worried about something. And I don't... It's just, what's the point of going economical and then blowing all of your larvae on lings, right? The idea is that you're supposed to go 1 set of lings if you are trying to do something like this where you're doing more economical openers. This is obviously very safe, but...
Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of people, I think, still feel they must have the 6 for safety. I think a good middle ground is to get 2 sets if you're unsure, right? Especially if you still need to scout their base. Then you can have like 2 or 3 at home chasing the probe, trying to get that scout out of there, but you can still find out what they have at their wall. How greedy are they being? Things like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a very acceptable way of doing it, too. Probe coming out here for an additional scout.
Yeah, I think we will see when he gets up here and he doesn't see that there's another hatchery here. I think he's going to get a cannon and then send these 3 zealots out while he techs into his Stargate.
That makes sense. The links show themselves here, though, so he's going to want to stay home for a little bit. He's going to at least have to let the cannon finish before he moves out.
Oh, yeah, he'll let this finish first, but then I think you can force your way across the map. Especially if these lings are going to attack this building and take some hits on them. That means there's less of a likelihood that they're actually going to try to run by the cannon.
Oh, yeah, they will. And especially if you accidentally lose one here. Oh,
a bit of a miss micro there coming out from Max. Taking a lot of damage on that zealot for free.
Yeah,
and,
that was
might
close.
Dash any plans of walking out with these zealots now.
Yeah, he did get a ling, and the other one, a couple more are damaged. So I mean, it's not like
too. Look at
entirely useless, but top
Max
right
is still scouting with his probe, right? But he's already gone up to what he thinks should be the 3rd here for Lizardo, and he saw nothing, right? So now what impression do you get from this, right? It's like, when are you going to put down the den? Where are the Hydras?
Ooh, something else I just noticed is he had started his lair before, and he must have canceled it. And he starts it again as the probe gets up there. I wonder if he's going to cancel it again, or if he's going to commit this time.
Hard to say, yeah. It definitely appeared that he hit that button intentionally as the probe was there, right? It was like in his face, like, look, I'm doing this.
Yeah, there's the Hydra den coming down up front. I do think the probe saw that. But you've got to be like, all right, you're like, you put it like a pencil in your ear and you grab a calculator and you're just like, you're punching in the numbers. Like, all right, he's got a good amount of drones. He's going up to layer. Like, all right, where the fuck is his money?
Yeah, he's looking for another base, or because you see only 2 hatcheries here, and you're like, well, that's not a build, right?
We
like,
see 2 hatcheries and nothing else. Like, if you see like a lot of lings or like a lot of drones, you're like,
he's gonna scout it now. He's gonna come up here with this probe and see it. Meanwhile, these zealots, they did walk out, getting basically all of the lings for free. That's gonna cost Lizardo here to have to spend some larva on something to defend this move out.
Yeah. Ling speed almost done, but we're going to need lings and ideally a couple Hydra, but a lot of lings to hold the front.
And he built 2 sets of lings at his faraway base thinking that the zealots are coming there, but they're not.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, we do have 4 pairs at the main, in between the main and the nat, with the 5th on the way. So I think we can defend this. One of the zealots has only 1 hit once the shields are gone. The other one is at half shield, so I think we're okay, but a bit of a tricky play there from Max, just kind of throwing his opponent for a loop.
Yeah, this is good. And I mean, the lings, it's still a scary thing to jump into, right? This many zealots. So he's going to go ahead and force a drone pull here. And I mean
it's something.
We're slaughtered. And we're going to lose all the zealots, but I think this is worth it. I think this is 100% worth 4 zealots, especially since the work.
He sees the tech now. I think this is what made it worth it. If he didn't get in here and scout the tech that was coming, I would have said that was a very bad trade, but this alone made it worthwhile.
Yeah, the tech, definitely seeing the tech, but how many lings he forced, pulling the drones off for so long, killing a few of them. I do think that, I think that's actually kind of worth still, even if he didn't scout the tech. Scouting the tech, though, is very critical. As for Ricehead's question, this is a like 1700 MMR-ish. So these are people who will probably be high tier 1. Maybe even tier 0, a couple of them. Like, these are the people who are, they're up there. But we'll see. It all depends on how it shakes out as the preseason goes, for sure.
I know what tier I'm going to be in.
4. It's just you and me in tier 4. Let's go.
That's it. It's our own, man.
So I did BSL this season, right? I played. I got the ladder games. It was a lot of fun. And I was talking with LML, who's one of the tournament organizers. He's one of the guys for BSL. And we were I don't remember how we were talking about. We were talking about my MMR, and I'm like, yeah, I'm excited to play in Chobo. And he's like, dude, I looked at your MMR. We're gonna need to add several tiers below Chobo for you. And it was just in like the fucking general chat too, and I was like, damn.
Can we pause for 1 second to take a look at this? Take a look right now down at Max's base. He started +1 late, and he is banking Corsairs. Right, he's hiding what he is doing here, waiting for any Scourge to come in, just sitting over this cannon here. Sometimes Protoss will take the opposite approach, right? They'll just go, okay, well, I already had the Storm, I already had the Archives, so I'm just going to get an Archon. Max here deciding that he's going to hold it off with Corsair, even though his production was so late in starting.
Yeah. It's 100% kind of what you want to do at this point. It's just the easiest way to make sure you don't die to something that just like, oh, your Corsairs are over here scouting, and they happen to fly over hatchery as Scourge pop and dead.
Like the worst feeling.
It's great when I see it because
of Zealots is quite nice. I mean, we haven't morphed these into Sunkens yet. They won't be ready in time. Oh, and we're making spores.
Well, one of them's gonna be a spore. Yeah.
Well, this base is gone.
Yeah. GG's, bud. Bye, base. And losing your third base is Zerg.
Counter attack is in order, right? Like, take this opportunity, but all we really have is Ling here.
Yeah. And the thing is that while losing your third base doesn't inherently mean you lose, it's usually a good indicator that the game is about to swing very much away from you. All right, the Scourge are coming in here, but we're going to lose more Overlords.
The the one saving grace is he still kept 4 drones alive, and I think he will be able to save the hatchery. So even though this position was compromised and we did lose a lot, we don't entirely lose the base. We can reestablish it, including static defense. So he did throw away a lot of zealots.
Mm-hmm. And keeping the hatchery alive here is the biggest part of that, for sure. If you kill the hatchery, it's worth it. If you don't, it's not.
Yeah, and Carapace now almost done as well, so that's going to counteract the +1 of the zealots. And after that big group dies, right? If you go into a lot of Ling here, there's not much left.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna see. He's going like Hive, so it looks
That's
like
why I think he's going Ling. Yeah.
Yeah, he's skipping
Melee
Hydras
upgrades.
altogether. He's gonna.
Yeah, melee upgrades. There we
I
go.
don't like
This is
seeing Ultras.
sick.
I hope he goes Defilers before Ultras, because I think Ultras are really bad against Protoss. Zealots win
think he
against
can afford
Ultras. Archons win against Ultras. You know.
Yeah, I don't think he can afford it though, right?
You need 3 gases minimum. He needs to take that 3rd gas, which he hadn't even taken yet when the Zealots hit. So it's not like, oh, the Zealots killed it. No, he just hasn't taken it yet. And if you're going up to Hive Tech, you need 3 gases to be able to do anything.
The plan is just crackling and plague.
I mean, Crackling Plague, not a bad idea. It's just you definitely need those Defilers. Swarm Crackling, Crackling Plague, it all works out very well. It's just, like I said, he really needs that gas.
Yeah, and let's not forget, he is up to 7 Corsairs now, as well as DT out here. Something he has to respect, right? I mean, even though the game is transitioning into the later phases, you still have to deal with this. You must get rid of this Corsair count. 1 DT here can destroy this entire base if he gets rid of the Spore and Overlord. It's not that hard.
God, 7 Corsairs with +1. Just delete Overlords. And Scourge, by the way.
Oh, well, the Scourge gets some connections, but none of them hit the same target. Oh, no.
Yeah. Yep. Welcome to Corsairs. They're good. Build some. Or don't, please. I don't like losing to...
Okay, so cracklings are started now, but the upgrade just started. And it looks like Max might hit at a timing here, and we don't have that done yet. I would say that with 3 control groups of Lings, if he did have it finished, there'd be hope here, but...
Oop.
I don't know.
All right, we kill a few of the Stairs with Scourge, but that's all we had. Now the Stairs are roaming free. Storms are coming on up here. They're not even needed. They just kind of look over.
Yeah.
They just look over like, do we need them? Nah. I was like, all right, fuck it, back to smoking.
Oh, is he gonna storm the workers like a sick gamer?
Hey, come on, gamer move. Show me your gamer moves, bro. Storm the workers. I think the High Templars unionized. No storming without proper
Ominously
smoking.
standing there.
Yeah.
It's more of a psychological threat, right? It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
come try to fight this.
Oh God.
Storm.
Oh.
So here comes a big wave of Lings from behind, and it's just goons, but I think Storm's here will clean this up immediately. 1 Storm on that clump.
Yeah. Come on, storm. High Templar. I think the Templars are too stoned. They don't know how to storm anymore. They're actually kind of body blocking for the goons, though, because of target priority.
We have Zealots in the other mineral line. This is the beginning of the end for Flizzardo. A noble effort, but it looks like Max is going to take this game.
Yeah, I think we've just done it. 3rd base absolutely toast. Yeah. What a good game of StarCraft. Like, it was just good game. You know, actual just GGs.
Very nice match. Yeah, that was a nice match.
And I love good StarCraft.
I think that brings us to our last one, right? For the group?
Yeah. God, I forgot what these marathon nights were like. For those of you who weren't around last season, these types of nights where we just cast 2 groups and we go for 5 hours were the normal. So, yeah. Oh, man. I'm going to have to get back into it. All right. Oh, my water's empty. I have to refill it after this game. All right, lobby's up. All right. You guys enjoying the CPL and cast, guys? How's it feeling?
I mean, I'm having a blast. I'm feeling it.
Let's go. If Anderson's feeling it, we're all feeling it. Trust me.
Feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? All right.
Right.
You go.
Go ahead, Aaron. Sorry. No, go ahead. Introduce our players. Your stream.
Nah. Well, I mean, kinda, but. All right. In the top left-hand side, with the gray probes, give it up for Max. And on the bottom left-hand side, with the brown drones, give it up for Return.
I think this one's going to be a banger to go out on.
Oh yeah, this is the way to end the group. I mean, there was no bad part of this group. Like when I said earlier that like we were
really great. Yeah.
Our first game was like, this is where we're starting and it's only going up from here. I feel validated.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. Like this was a great fucking group, man.
Yeah.
What a treat.
It's funny because I was just like, what am I gonna cast? I'm like, I go down the list, right? So for those of you who don't know, I'll take you into the behind the scenes a little bit. Ooh. So we have a spreadsheet. So like there's obviously all the groups that everyone knows. It's like everyone can see them. But we have a casting spreadsheet that has all the times of how long each group is. So that way it's like, oh, I can cast for 2.5 hours. So I can see a group that's 2.5 hours long and then choose that one. And I'm going down and I find ones that are about the time I'm looking for. And I'm like, all right, let's see who's in them too. And I'm like, all right, here's a couple cool names. This should be fun. And I didn't really think beyond that. And oh boy, was I right.
I feel like someone is going to clip that and say that summarizes your life. Well, I didn't really think beyond that.
Yeah, true. Look, I'm not going to even fight that. Like, I'll run for president on that slogan. I don't really think beyond that.
You'd win.
I would be like, oh, well, shit, at least he's saying it out loud.
He's being honest. So again, we have a gate opening here.
God.
No forge opening tonight.
No one's forge fast expanding anymore. Rip my forge. Rip. No cannon rushes, that means.
You know what
Escalade
I
in
think is
shambles.
interesting about it? Escalade in shambles, for real, yeah. I think it's interesting, though, that every game, that there's been a gate expand, not a forge expand, and every game they've had to retreat due to Zerg having Zerglings on time, right?
Yeah.
You're playing a gateway build to try to punish something that none of the Zergs have done.
Yeah, no, it's
just kind of interesting, right? Like that it worked out that way.
Yeah, and that just means that these players are like at the right levels for each other, right? I mean, it's like, all right, you know, you're doing a thing and I'm doing a thing, and like we both understand how these things interact and how to make them do whatever, right? Like, oh, if you go greedy, I can punish you. Oh, but you're not going greedy, so I can like push you back, right?
Oh, that Zella gets trapped. What an unfortunate position.
Yeah. Oh, we've already jumped drones over.
Yeah,
Brother.
Return is not playing around.
And this man refuses to play in CSL anymore. What the hell? We could see this every month if we wanted to. Return will always be missed as the original hero of CSL.
And when is the next CSL? Give us a plug.
November 18th. I keep meaning to make the bracket, and I keep forgetting. But yeah, it'll be November 18th.
Hell yeah.
Or yeah, or whatever Saturday is like right next to that. Oh, the links get in, by the way.
Nice little run by. We get 2 probes already. We are up in workers, but this can quickly swing when you have lings in your base.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to deal with this, even when they don't have speed.
And it's enough lings where you really have to deal with it. Because, honestly, he could jump on that Zealot right now. He would lose He wouldn't have enough lings afterwards to really do the damage he wants. So that's why he's
nice
not
pick
going
off.
to.
Does get 1.
Yeah.
Nice hits here with the Zealot. See, and now he tries to engage, but it's too late now.
Yeah, that Zealot.
Very nice
Clean
Max.
micro. Absolutely incredible.
And look at this. Look at this. Two Zealots are coming across the map right now to engage here at Zerg's Natural. We only have 6 lings.
Yeah. We're going to have to
Some
pull
more
a couple
workers, though.
boys.
These lings in the base got another probe.
Oh,
Here we
oh,
go.
the
Not
AFK'd.
the greatest of engagements. A little bit of micro here on the Zealots, but I think it's too little too late.
Ooh. Oh, it's so close.
Yeah, and he is going to get him.
Touch him. Touch him. Slap his ass. Come on. Got him.
There you go. He slapped his ass. There you go.
Yes.
It looks like we did have the lings get cleaned up in the base of Max as well, so things are going to sort of stabilize, slow down a little bit from here.
But the worker count's even, like dead even.
That's a scary place to be, right? For Zerg to be up even on workers with you in this situation, and Zerg has 3 bases. Now we do have these 2 Zealots that are going to deny this base, possibly get a drone killer too. There's 1. It looks like the others will get out. 2 drones about to pop though. Okay, and Pappy does let it get away.
Come on, Zealots, learn to walk. All right, Spire coming on up here. Just in time to deal with the first Corsair. We'll probably see just 2 sets of Scourge. All right, Zealots are going to march back into the base, expecting to find a drones that are popping here, mining, which they are.
And this is kind of the traditional way that this matchup is played as well, right? Like, that's how you can tell these players know what they're doing. They're experienced players. As a newer player, you don't normally want to go for a 3rd base, right? If you want a 3rd hatchery, but it can be very difficult to defend both locations at the same time with the perfect mixture of drones and lings, right? So that you're not economically behind. Look at how many lings he had to make to deal with this here, right? So that's all drones not being made in this situation.
Mm-hmm. And yet he's still only down 9 drones, which realistically at this point in the game is, a bit better than you'd expect normally.
And interesting that the choice was Mutalisks. We already
5
have a cannon
mutas
up in the main for Max here. I don't know if this is going to pan out.
I mean, there's potential for it, but it's just like, even
Like,
I think Max even was
Corsair,
just like, I think even Max was
maybe he
expecting Scourge. So he went to zap at the Overlord, and then all of a sudden Muta showed up. He's like, wait, what? Huh? What are those?
And a second cannon added just for safety, right? You can poke in here, get some probe kills at the natural until this other cannon is up, but it is only 5 Mutalisks, right? This isn't the scariest thing in the world. And with the second Corsair here now...
No, but it is enough to one-shot workers if you land your hits. Which is just as scary as it needs to be,
True. I will say quite a late Templar Archives here, though. So Zerg is going to be in a prime position to maybe set up a contain.
Yeah. There's a lot of potential. Ooh. Lings get a free Zealot. We haven't really gone into Hydras yet, right?
Here the Scourge. Here the Scourge. Is this a bait?
Oh. It's always bait. Great bait, mate. 8 out of 8.
I rate it 8 out of 8.
The classic memes.
Back in my day, memes had substance when I was a young man, okay?
Yes, Rage Comics. They truly understood me.
Oh, God. Oh, no, and the Corsairs catch these Mutalisks.
Oh,
the Scourge are not around.
Oh, my God. That's so much damage.
With this.
And we don't.
Those Mutas.
The Mutas are so dead. Some of them as low as 14.
Yeah, and we're up to 6 Corsairs now. So air dominance is going to go the way of Max. And Honestly, the only detriment I will say so far is Max doesn't have Storm yet. That's the only thing I think really holding him back here. But he's played this position beautifully, and now it's going to be on return to endure what the Protoss comes out with as soon as he has Storm here.
Yeah, Storm is really what he's gonna. I mean, he actually like. So the Corsairs will deal with the mutas, right? Just fine. At this point, there's not a lot of lings on the ground to contest the Zealots. Like the Storm, like. What are you going to do? Just, like, help? Sure, that's great. But, like, if he didn't have Storm, I still think he can win a good fight here.
Well, I got to say, coming into this cast, you know, I didn't know Max as a player, but he has won me over with his play during this cast.
Yes.
This guy's really good.
This is someone you definitely should know now. All right. DT taking the long way. Yeah, the High Templar just staying home. Like, yeah, not really needed. Yeah, just chill. All right, the Corsairs on the hunt here.
Indecision, maybe? Yeah, like we're splitting our forces here.
Nah, I actually think this makes a bit of sense. Because what you want to do is you want to send this Corsairs in scout, try and grab overlords. But then the Zealots aren't going to be able to go into the main base. So you send them into the third. And they're going to try and pull... If they pull the mutas in, then you can jump on the mutas at that point, too.
Gotcha.
That's how I read it, at least. That's my Omega brain. But that's also too many brain cells for Protoss.
8 Corsairs. You can't fight this. He's going to get this DT in just by killing these overlords. Oh, not quite.
Oh.
There's quite a few more back here. Oh, it's a big Cloud of Scourge. We do have to be careful.
But look at the mutas. Look at their health. They are absolutely just, like... beaten.
At least he didn't lose him. God, they were so close. Another, like, what, 2 shots, and they would have all been dead?
Probably, yeah. Man, whenever we want, we can just pull out some Storm and absolutely just do some Protoss BS. There's always potential for the great Protoss book of bullshit. Which, yes, is in fact a Liquipedia page with Wings of Liberty builds. Actually, I think a couple of them might be Heart of the Swarm, but they are basically all Wings of Liberty.
The Corsairs engaging, but
he never actually
connect. Oh my God! Look at the mutas melt.
Yeah, he never got +1 for the stairs. Actually,
Didn't
if he had +1 for the stairs, that fight is just vastly different in the fact that it's just.
Oh no!
Returns playing fucking Hydra defense here. He's at the Corsair, the AI Corsairs just flying over.
No, he just lost 5 Corsairs flying over that cloud of Hydras.
Yep. There go the rest. Honestly, though, they did their job.
I kind of like Return's position now. If he can establish the 4th after this, so much was invested in that.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, losing them sucks. But, like, they did their job. They won the fight. There's no more air for Zerg. Yes, Zerg could go back into it, but at this point, he's not going to. He's going to commit to the Hydras, which is the next phase of the game. So, like, while it definitely wasn't intentional.
Move here.
Oh, Storm!
I think he thought that Protoss was further away than he actually was.
Oh my lord! Oh God! Yeah, Storm the Observer. Yeah, Protoss things. All right.
Max just absolutely.
Oh my lord, guys! Protoss is too good. Call your senators. Tell them to nerf Protoss. All right. Call Bill Gates. That kid, like XX Pussy Slayer 69 on Xbox. He told me his dad was Bill Gates. Someone call him.
Oh yeah, call that guy.
Yeah, call him. Let's see if we can get his dad to fix StarCraft. Anderson's got fans in chat.
Hey, shout out to NSVN for our game today. I almost quit CPL until we played our match. I was 0-6 until we played. Love you, bro.
Basically, thank you for losing. Appreciated. And wow, what a bloodbath of a fight for both sides.
That's insane.
That fight was like 2 minutes long, too. We went on like a couple.
And there's a lot of Hydras.
Yeah, this might actually just be it, though, for Max. We got one storm coming up here, which could do some damage right in here.
Oh,
yeah.
It's money.
Oh, my God. All he had to do was land
He's
it, and he
on.
did.
Oh, and here comes the Lurkermorph.
Yeah, problem. Protoss is good against eggs. Especially when the eggs start at half health.
Oh, picks off the high
Ooh,
Templar.
nice
move
snipes.
There. I think Max might be beginning to crumble a little bit here. He might be cracking. 3 base
Holy
for 3 base, though.
crap.
He just needs to establish a foothold.
Yeah, I would love to see Return taking like 2 base on the back of this, right? Double expand into the bottom right. Just send it.
Ooh, this is unfortunate. The energy upgrade is just about to finish, but the Templar I think are going to pop out first. They're not going to benefit from it. And it looks like this final engagement might be the one here because that is a lot of Hydra and we have no Templar.
All right, yeah. Yep. Zealots here, +2, no armor. Hydra's also +2, no armor. That's always going to favor the unit that can hit you when you can't hit it. So, yeah, Hydras. All right, we just jump on the Templar.
There's just so many Hydras.
Yeah, the swarm is here, baby. We are swarming. He said it's swarming time, and then swarmed all over the place. GG.
That's it, man.
Oh, my Lord.
Return. Monster game.
Return of the return, guys. Oh, hang on, I gotta find the meme now. There is a meme for this. That tells you anything. Return of.
Well, that was excellent. I gotta say, thank you very much for having me for this Cocast. That was an excellent, excellent group. I had a lot of fun casting that.
I'm glad you did. There we are. Return of the return. High quality meme. All right. I'm gonna go ahead.
Did you just make that just now?
No. Suri made this a while back, like
Okay.
3 or 4 months, and it's honestly, it's just like every once in a while I bring it up because it's just absolutely hilarious. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and post this in the CPL memes. Actually, I think it's time for this. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. I gotta fill my water bottle, and then we'll be back with more StarCraft. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. You sticking around or you dipping? I don't really care either way. I'm just curious.
I'm gonna dip out, bro. Thank you very much for the cast.
Have a great one, my friend.
Long for me, 3.5. So.
Oh, come on.
That was
You
awesome.
don't want another 2 and change?
No, I should probably go like say hello to my wife or something.
Nah, nerd.
Right? I know, right? No, that was great, man. Thank you very much.
All right, catch you.
And peace.
All right. We are back. We got water. Yeah, we got water, guys. Oh, man. How do you even follow up that group? What? Like, what? Oh, man. Minions blowing up Afrika. Dude, Afrika has got some serious stream delay. Like, I'm not loading that browser tab, like, at all, apparently. So it's just, like, flipping for me. YouTube's actually not doing too bad. 28 views. Hey, what happens if I refresh this? I'm going to just break Afrika real quick. It's thinking. Yeah, okay. 9 views. Several of those are probably minions. Yeah, I think that's just me streaming to. I think that's just my internet really fucking with Afrika. Yeah, well, I also don't care. Well, I refreshed, and apparently chat doesn't store when you refresh on Afrika, so I have no clue. All right. There we are. No, it's not that Afrika's a. Well, I mean, it's got. I have some questions about it now that I'm using it, but like, you know, it's a learning experience, my friend. Yeah, it's cool though. Oh, YouTube is just like so far behind. It's not even funny. But that's also telling me that I'm minus 2 hours and 51 minutes on YouTube. Nice. I don't know. I honestly have no clue because Afrika, like, I just refreshed and it's all gone. Bye. Sounds like you need to start subbing on Afrika to some people then. It's probably all the mukbang chicks. All right, guys. We got some StarCraft. We can ramble while we cast. How about that? What do you guys think? Thumbs up? Thumbs up? In a minute. In a minute. All right. There we are. Now we're feeling it. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Hell yeah. All right. You know what, Richard? Normally I would just count him as one, but for you, since you redeemed it right after, I got you. Look, there's only one. Oh, no, that's no. We're not gonna go down that road. No, we're good. We're good. Before I say something bad, spawning here in the top right-hand side with the magenta STVs, you can give it up for Joe Megan. E to the June. And on the bottom right-hand side, with the orange probes. It's not Surrey, surprisingly, with the orange probe. Give it up for Reeve. Reeve. Is it like Apple? Is it? Does this person work for? Is this actually Steve Jobs? They got like the Reeve. Well, it's all right. Statistically speaking, it's not Steve Jobs, but you know. Oh man, Anderson leaves and the casting just right downhill immediately. All right. SB comes in, steals his money. Hello? He stole minerals. They took her gerbs. Me yelling at cancer. They took her gerbs. Okay, that. Poor Steve Jobs. Nah. All right, bunkers coming on up here. We got a couple of Marines. CC coming on up. All right. Nexus going down. No. Okay, he did build a goon. Although, did he do this with no units? The madman? The absolute crazy lad? All right, dives in. He sees the command center. You're going to have to watch more. To be fair, we're going to be... There's going to be a lot more StarCraft coming on up here. Although, yeah, I mean, just in general, there's going to be a lot more. CPL, I'm going to go back to, like, double group casting, which means, like, 5-hour streams again. Yay. I just hope I don't get any more 6-hour late-night streams. Those are mistakes. Like, when I get to bed at 11:30, it's fine. When I'm getting to bed at, like, 12:31, it's not great the next day. Especially on some of these days where I'm going to have to drive 4.5 hours to the Panhandle. I don't know if I can do late nights before that. We are going to go 2-fact, by the way. 2-fact is fun. All right. Probes coming down here. All right, 3 gateways into Robo. Well, I guess it's Robo into 2 gates. Or 2 additionals. SCV. Yeah, you got to keep hugging the bunker. Bunker hugs are important, chat. Hug your bunkers. Observatory at the front to help with the wall. This is about as standard as you can get. And it's the Oklahoma Panhandle, NCX. It's well known nationally as the Panhandle. Like, it's a thing. All right, NG Bay coming on up here for turrets. Detection, very important. I have to go out there in like 2 weeks for an install of some kind. That's gonna be fun. Yeah. It's a little dong. Yeah. That's the Panhandle because Oklahoma's a pan. It's the Boomer Sooner State, baby. All right. I liked a little bit of a turret wall here. Well. Oh, okay. You know, okay, yeah. I guess Florida might call it a panhandle, too. But no one really cares about Florida. No, we don't talk about Chicagoland here if we can help it. It ain't no Texas Panhandle. Get your grubby hands out of here. I did just get my new cowboy boots today, so I'll walk all over you in my cowboy boots. I did consider also buying a nice cowboy hat, but they're also like $300. That's a lot of money that I just don't have to spend on a hat currently, unfortunately. Nice. Yeah, mine aren't stupid expensive, but they're nice. I didn't exactly cheap out on them. I got some nice ones. They're a couple hundred. But yeah, they're not like... But they're also waterproof, which is great because I'm going to be wearing them definitely in the rain because I'm wearing them with my costume to the Halloween party on Saturday. Yeah, that's a the scary amount of investment to ruin. All right. Yeah. It's not that I don't even want to say that goons are good for that one. It's just race are bad or fucking race. Vultures are bad against goons. Goons can't be hurt by rocks. Yeah, you got the nice ones. All right, factories 5 and 6 coming on up here. Third base being built at 9 minutes. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, the nice thing is about mine is that it's a tax write-off because I need it for business. All right, here comes the Stargates. So we should be seeing Arbiter Tech soon after this. Yeah, like that. Like that. Yeah, that. I think vultures can get in here. I'm not sure. Oof. All right. Forward turret grabs an observer. All of the vultures dogpile on a goon to kill it. Whoops. We ate that mine. Bye. Go, goons, go. Good luck. Be smart. And they all died of mine. You're like, well, shit. That's great. That's great. All right, Protoss looking to take bottom left, but there is a mine here. All right, shuttle coming up here, full of zealots. Observer sees all this going on here. Sees Terran trying to take a third base at 11 minutes. That's way too early, mister. You shouldn't be taking that until the 14th or 15th minute. And so Reba is going to go ahead and do something about it. You'll love to see it. All right, Zealots being dropped on the high ground to immediately deal with the tanks. Yeah, so we can retreat to the high ground, though, and absolutely box Terran out of his own third base. Man with gun here to help. All right. Terran is going to end up killing this, but we are going to actually save the Zealots and most of the goons. Marine's going to try and help. Marines are working. All right. Protoss still ahead in supply. Did force a massive pull on killing some SCVs from the third here. But we didn't kill the third. We didn't, like, kill the depot wall. We didn't kill the scanner. I don't know. I don't think we really got much there. It was kind of just an army trade out, and it wasn't really an efficient one. So yeah, it's Protoss needs to figure out that he can't build a Nexus here pretty soon. All right. Terran's got mines. We've got more supply depots. We got a tank. I think this base will survive just fine on its own for a bit now. All right, Arbiters are here, cloaking units. Terran's coming down to here to deny the bottom left. He knows he can't let that get up. Flanking goons. All right, scans. He's gonna dive. Yeah, that's just an opening. I pointed this out earlier. That's just an opening. Yep, and now the probes are gonna get massacred. Oh, actually, with a good pull, don't get too many of them. Whoa. Friendly fire on the mines. Oh, the vultures. The vultures can't handle it. All right. 3 random goons catch the retreating bolts. Nice. This is what you love to see. Doodle and Pandora? Probably. I don't know. But I know at least Doodle's around, so I haven't actually talked to Pandora in a hot minute, so. But yeah, I would assume that they're around, maybe coaching. They were too good on our team last season. They were told they had to coach now. Damn. Dude, Jin Jin and the Pandora Patrol. Oh man, we rocked it last season. I took on a tier 2 match. It was great. Unfortunately, I think the dream is dead this season. All right, Protoss infesting the bottom left. We're at 70 to 73 workers. Holy economy. Why? 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 I think it's less of how many people are on a team, and it's more that there are 6 teams usually. At least I think it's 6 teams, and then it's just X amount of players in the league divided by 6. Bye, Battle Probe. This is also only my 2nd season of CPL. I came around into it right at the end of CPL 8. And so I was like, oh, okay, it's like a thing. And then, so I didn't really think about it until CPL 9 started. And then that was a big part of it. And now here we are in CPL 10. Ooh, blue crystal. More blue crystal. Oh, no more blue crystal. Not enough. All right. Oh, this ain't it. Reeve, this ain't it. This ain't it, dog. Yeah, they were both about maxed before that fight. Yeah. Yeah, Reeves is like, nah, that ain't it. After that fight, GG. All right. How much do we kill? Oh, wow. Actually, a fair amount of killing. Sieging and everything, too. Hang on. I got to know. Did this replay break or something? Was there something we missed? No. No, it was literally just that. Then he absolutely just kills all the buildings at the end. Oh, what a Chad. Yeah, he moves in here. He sieges and everything. GG. What a Giga Chad. Sieging in the replay. Do it to him. Tell the Protosses. Teach him a lesson. Absolutely do it to him. I respect the fuck out of that. All right. All right. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. All right. Big stretch time. Big stretch. All right, next game, guys. Dude, I do love Heath Ledger's Jokers. It's not about the money. It's about a shitload of money. All right. Let me hit the button here before I start introducing the players. That might be smart. Oh. I think my computer's finally a little upset at me for streaming on 3 platforms. We might have to cut a Freaka for a little bit until I get better internet, but we'll see. Streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time is already golden enough for me. All right, spawning here in the top left-hand side with the blue probes. Give it up for Reeve. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the white SCVs. Give it up for Mix Smush. Smoosh. Smoosh down small. Smoosh. Oh no, not another Minions link. It's probably a Rickroll, let's be honest here. Yeah, it's absolutely a Rickroll. All right, beautiful placement of the buildings here, so that way we have the SimCity to run around in case Zealots show up. We got a Smush fan in chat. The Smooshies. The Smushers. The Smushers. All right. Immediately start some Marines. Protoss here just macroing away. No Zealot, straight into Core, and then Goon. We are going to last Scout. Terran getting the first Scout. Pitch back and do it. All right. Factories coming on up here. Only 1 in gas. So, it's nice. All right. 2 men with gun on top of the ramp is enough to push back a probe. Unless the probe has a suicide wedge. Oh my god, that probe was Kurt Cobain. No, not again. Taken from us too soon. But if Kurt Cobain survives, then we don't get Foo Fighters. And is that really the world you want to live in? Do you want to live in the world without Foo Fighters? Because I'm not sure that I do. All right. Robo. Nah. Because he just keeps being the drummer for Nirvana. And he never goes off on his solo project. Or if he does, it's years later, and it's not nearly as, like... What the fuck? What did he mineral walk to? I have so many questions. He just mineral... I mean... Oh, what did he mineral walk to? Did he... No, he doesn't have scanners. Yeah. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Dude. Tony Hawk is possibly my favorite celebrity. I love Tony Hawk's Twitter, where he's just like, oh yeah, I was at the DMV and someone said, wow, you look like Tony Hawk. And he's like, really? I get that a lot. Oh god. Tony Hawk is a treasure. It's actually going to be Reavers. Okay. Reavers are fun. We can drop a Reaver right in the main. There's going to be nothing for it anytime soon. That's true. But would you rather have the possibility of more Nirvana or the guarantee of the Foo Fighters that we have now? I mean, Foo Fighters, I think, defines a generation of people. I genuinely think Foo Fighters is it's defining, right? Don't wanna be your monkey ranch. Ah. You know what? For the next ladder session, maybe we do some Foo Fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, the Foo Fighters. Whoa! Oh my god, that almost connected. That's true. Oh. Got him. Oh, and we saved the goon. What? Oh my, what? What? I think I'm as much disbelief as McSmush is. What? All right, GG. Bruh. If I were to sum up that game, bruh. Yeah, no, it was just that it detonated while they were moving, and if it detonates while they're moving, they survive. Because the Scarab, like the way, you know, radial damage from its point of detonation, it just doesn't kill anything. It's absolutely a big old rip. All right. All right, guys. Before we get into this, I'm going to go ahead and actually change my air conditioner, guys. Give me 1 second here. Right back. No, toaster. I was kind of hungry for toast. You're welcome. You're welcome for the bad puns. Anything I can do to help. The brave little toaster. Brave little toaster started casting is spawning here in the bottom right-hand side with the purple SCVs. Give it up for McSmushy's McSmushface. His opponent in the bottom left. 2 gates and a Nexus. Is that a 12 next into 2 gates? Oh my god. This man's psychotic. Give it up for Least. Alright, so this is a 12 next into 2 gate. So like what, 13, 15 probably? Something like that. Yeah, we're probably gonna see a try a bust here. So like a Marine Vulture, maybe a tank or 2 bust. That's what I would imagine. That's like what you're supposed to do. All right, it's up. What are you gonna do about it, bro? Oh, it's 4 Marines and 5 SCVs. No, so okay. There is actually logic behind this. So what you do is if you go 12 Nexus, there's 2 ways to hold a 12 Nexus. One is to build a forge and 2 cannons, and you'll be able to hold off whatever Terran throws at you. Or if you have the micro, you can go 2 gate. But you need one or the other to have enough firepower to hold back something like this. Now the forge one is the easier option, obviously, because you drop 2 cannons and Terran can't do anything about it. You just kind of laugh in their face as they cry their salty tears. But with this, you just need to... Your build's got to be tight, so that way your stuff gets out on time. Well, yeah, the boys are good. Very good. That's why it's, you know... It's your choice of build. If you can do it, you can do it. All right, we got a bunker coming on up here. The men with gun are falling. Oh, the probes! No! No! Oh my god, this SCP's got 2 kills! Make it stop. No! Killer. Alright. Yeah, that's why you just go forge 2 cannons, bro. Alright. Do we have more Marines coming? Like, not really. One Marine's not a threat. Simply put. Alright. We do have another Marine, some Vultures coming. Dropping the command center on the back of this. Alright, once we involve the SCVs, it's actually not the greatest for the goons. There's still an SCV in the bunker, too, by the way. We have mines. So in the chaos, we can lay more mines. That's actually incredible. Oh, grabbed a goon. All right, that goon's going to eat the mine. Oh, there's mines on the ramp. There's mines on the ramp. All right, the goon trades his life. My life for ire. Yeah. And honestly, right now, worker count is even. What matters is killing this Nexus. If you kill this Nexus, it's a very different game. Oh yeah, force it down the ramp. I actually like this. Yeah, if we don't kill the Nexus, it's over for Terran. Unfortunately, you cannot tell a bunker where to aim. So the bunker's just going to pick a target priority. In this case, the Dragoon. Oh, and tanks are rolling out now. At this point, Terran is just sending things across the map. Random bullshit. Go. This bunker is going to die here. I actually don't like bringing the tanks at this point. Oh, Dragoons. Why? Pop, pop. Oh, look at the tank micro. Oh, my lord. Tanks are good. Oh! Yeah, they're good, but, like, so are goons. Oh, no, we got a micro. We got a micro a little bit here, my friend. My friend, a little bit of micro. Not much. I'm not asking for a lot. Yeah, this is, That's not great. The Nexus survives. That is the, that's the big thing here. Is that the Nexus survived. Honestly, he should have just right-clicked down the Nexus. With the 2 tanks and what Marines you had left, you just right-click down the Nexus. I think that's what you should have done. Every day of the week. Because if you kill the Nexus, then Protoss is, like, super behind. You know, then it's like, alright, you lost a lot still, but, like, you got what you needed to get done. Done. Without that, though, you know? Alright. We're going to go out mine sweeping here. Yeah, I don't know. What do we do as Terran here, right? We just try and Marine tank, or tank vulture it up. Try and macro from here, but... yeah, we're going to try and get some vultures in here. I mean, there's evening potential here, but with a, oh my lord, with an incredible drill, and still gets one in the end. Taking one of you to hell with me. Like, yeah. Alright. Least. So, he knows what happened last game. He's just sidekick. He's like, alright, the last game you played, or the last game that was casted here, you had a Reaver against you. I'm going to do the same thing. Alright, Observer sees the army placement here. That's so far out of position. Like, I see what he's doing. He's setting up the tank over here, but, like... No, he's absolutely going to have a bad time here. Yeah, you know what they say about it. I'm not quite sure, you know? Yeah, good luck, Shuttle. You can win the game. You could absolutely win the game right here. Yeah, something like that. Dud. Well, I guess it doesn't dud. It damaged that one. Damn. Rip fire stick. Whoop. Look at that micro. Got him, boys. The Goliath just kind of walks on by. As you walk on by, will you call my name? Look at all these SCPs that aren't working. Look at these guys. These are all part of the Actors Union. Oh, we're going to drill again, but there's a lot more vultures here. It actually works out really well, though. Oh, my God. Where's the probe we got the kill? Oh, my God. This probe's got 2 kills. What? Hello? Yeah, look. Unfortunately for our boy, McSmush, I think Protoss is, how you say, doing it. Oh. Lol, turret. Well, that's a Goliath. Goliaths are kind of scary. Come on, drop it out. Drop him out. Let me see that Reaver. I want to know how many kills it's got. All right. Have you tried refreshing? Or is anyone else having that issue? Because if you are, then that's like, that's a problem. All right. Shuttle still sharking around, seeing what it can do. Protoss setting up his third base here. Kind of late, but, you know, still much ahead of Terran's negative plans of expanding anytime soon. The moment I say that, of course, he drops the command center. Yeah, that sounds about right. Absolutely average PvT moment. Oh, this is a great spot to build some scarabs. Oh, 9 kills on this Chad. All right, Protoss has got one bit of an army here. He's up 40 supply. All right, drop ship. Doesn't quite do it. Yeah, 1 or 2 are tanks. All right. Getting armor. Where's our second armory? Second armory's finishing up here, so we're going to go in that 2-1. Dude, just hit F5. Smack that F5 button. Solves like 80% of Twitch issues that you have. It won't solve my bad casting. But I mean, there's no fix for that. Sorry, guys. Well, there is, but unfortunately, I'm not well known enough to Cobain myself. Yeah, 5 or 6 SCVs is a good estimate. All right, scans going down. We do have Arbiter tech. Do we have any Arby's out? Wait. Oh, there's the Stargate. I was like, where the hell is the Stargate? All right, no, Arby's still building. Don't worry, guys. We've got the meat. It's in the Arbiters. Oh my God. This Reaver's still alive, and he's still collecting value. Oh my God. This dude's just flexing. Oh my, this is disrespectful. Least is memeing. Least is absolutely memeing. All right, Least is maxed out. Bro, your army's not getting better than this. You gotta go. It's time to go. Arby is here. Arby and the Chief. All right. I think they got off one shot here. But Terran ahead in workers at this point. Protoss has just sat back and done nothing except micro his Reaver. All right. We're going to have to do something. We're going to have to do it soon. Yeah, nice big macro game. This is the best kind of StarCraft. You love to see it. All right, we're sending the goons in to eat the mines. That's the correct way of doing it. Oh! Oh my God. 3, 6. 6 tanks, a vessel, and a Goliath. Oh my Lord. Yeah, that was that's nice. Very nice. I don't think we need to push this far. I think this is a little much. Yeah, this is I don't think we really want to be ready to deal with that clump, I think. This is a little ambitious. Oh, I mean, he's getting it done. The goons aren't like shooting half the time. Oh, it's so painful to watch. All right, Zealots will deal with that. That's good. That's just fine. But yeah, this is that ain't it, Chief. I mean, he cleaned up enough Terran army that it's fine, but casual tank. What? Oh my Lord. That's an interaction. It's hilarious is what that is. This is the ultimate Terran brain. Oh, yep, this tank's dead. Rip tank. Oh, no, he's going to look at the micro. Oh, and now he's going to re-siege it. What a Giga Chad. All right, we're going to send in 4 more Zealots, but they're also going to run through some mines probably, so that's not great. Yeah. All right, they will get caught by these vultures too, so we're going to have to cancel this base for sure. Yep. All right. Yeah, this is no bueno for Protoss. Protoss is starting to really hurt for money here. These bases 150, 100, less than 100. Depleted gas. We haven't even taken this gas yet. He's been doing this on one gas, guys. He's finally giving up and expanding towards the Terran. It's not a great spot to expand, but he needs it at this point. Like, desperately so. Terran getting up and running at third base. And supplies are getting super close, guys. What was like 50, 60 supply gap earlier? It's down to 20. Oh, can we land the EMP? Yeah, we can. Bloom. Got him, boys. I mean, if we got like a big recall here, imagine if we got a giant recall into here. Like, you just come along the bottom and just and you recall like right in here. I think you can get some work done there. All right, we scan out that base is coming up here. We're going to go ahead and delete that with some vultures. They are 2-1. 3-2 on the way, almost done. Protoss still on 1-1. So, oh my god, the mines. Oh my lord. EMP just in the middle. This is like StarCraft 2. You just EMP random parts of the army and just laugh. Yeah, yeah. This game was 100% Leafs game. And just mix mush slowly, methodically, grinding away, doing the Terran things. Really bringing it home. All right. He does have top left. Unfortunately, Protoss has some issue with that, so he's going to go deal with that. Terran says, that's cool and all, but what if I just killed you? And I respect that mentality. Supply is now 70 in favor of Terran. Bro. Oh. 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 That was scary. That was utterly scary, guys. That was a clench moment. Bit of clench factor there for that. All right. Vultures killing Nexi. By command center. We just gave up on it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, this is GG. Absolutely. McSmush. Absolute Terran. Chad. Let's go. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Incredible. GG's. All right. What do we got left here? Oh. All right. Just looking over what we got left, making sure all the replays work. This time I'm smart and thinking ahead, because if you don't do that, you end up running into a lot of issues. Yeah, you can't just YOLO swag your army into a minefield. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. All right. Guys, I wonder what map we're going to be on next. I wonder. Weird. Let's find out. Yeah, it did start with the bunker rush. And, yeah, there was a lot of SCVs lost to that bunker rush. With that bunker rush. All right. Spawning here in the top right-hand side. With the green probes. Give it up for Reeve. Whoa, fighting spirit. Whoa. And in the bottom right-hand side, with the blue drones, give it up for Mutiler. Last season's BSL Chobo League champion. Absolutely crushed it. What a run. Absolutely crushed some NSL too. What a run. I mean, what can't this guy have a good run in? All right. What are we going to do here? Pylon scouting. Pylon scouting the right way. You love to see it. And it is going to be an overpool. Okay. Overpool, just the most stock standard, best Zerg build you can ever learn. If you want to play Zerg for the first time and you don't know what to do, overpool. Just overpool. Every map, every matchup. And a Forge first. This is something we haven't seen yet today. Some classic. If I don't yawn in the middle of my statement. Some classic Forge fast expand, maybe. Absolutely love to see it. All right, one set of lings here. All right. Overlord's going to fly in here, see what's going on. 2 cannons. Reeve taking no chances here. It's like, all right, Mutiler's kind of good at the game. We're not going to leave nothing to chance. All right. Lots of lings flowing around here. Ready to deal with any sort of anything. Of course, he doesn't know that it's Forge with no gateways. I don't know if he knows both cannons are down. So he's going to run over here. He's not going to be able to get anything done, though. Not against 2 cannons. Yeah, Mutiler's played this game once or twice. Oh, he's going to try and run past. You crazy son of a bitch. He does it. Haha, he's in. I mean, 2 lings is, there's no zealots, there's no gateway, there's no nothing. So you have to respond with probes if he starts attacking them. Forcing probes off the line. Possibly killing them here. This is just big money for Mutiler. Absolute big money. Oh, yeah, get the gas probes. Yeah, force them off gas. Oh, my lord. Mutiler is doing so much damage with just 2 Zerglings. Your simulator's burning. We've got 2 probes or so that are damaged. We've forced multiple pulls. Look at all this. It's carnage in the mineral line. We have 8 gas total mined. All right, Zealot's here. Zealot will straighten these things out. But oh boy. Oh boy. Layer's already halfway done. Reeve is just hitting 50 gas for the first time this game. All right, 1 ling does go down tragically. All right. Layer's going to finish. Are we going to go straight into mutas? Is Mutiler going to play the Mutalisk? And I mean, if he does, yeah, his Spire's starting at the same time, just about, like, it's not that far behind the Stargate. That's bad for Protoss. That is so bad. All right. And we're going to go ahead and move out here with 3 Zealots. Just see if we can't get anything done. There's no Sim City. There's no Sunkens. There's not a lot of Lings. The potential is here to get something done. He is trying to save Larva for the Mutas. But he's going to need to spend a little bit of it for Lings. Yeah, we're going to need to see a bunch of Lings immediately start. Battle drone ready. Oh, good drill. Absolutely fantastic drill. Oh, my lord. So many Zealots are dancing. Oh, my lord. Oh, one of these drones had a kill. Where'd you go? Killer. There he is. That man's got a kill. Yeah, and the Zealots get cleaned up. Oh, this is going from bad to worse for Reeve. This is absolutely not what you want. All right. Corsair comes in, gets the scout. Scourger out. Muta's about to pop. But all Reeve is going to see is the Scourge. He's going to see a lot of them. You're like, all right, you're... Oh, beautiful. Oh, my God. Mueller's good at the game, guys. All right. Corsair returning home. Scared for its life. All right. What do we do with the Mutas, guys? Are we going to just pick off High Templars as they come out? We're going to try and get some damage done. We are so far away from High Templar, though. It's not even funny. Legs are going to finish, but we have no Zealots. +1's almost done. We don't really have enough for a move out. We're not getting +1 air, which is fine, because we've already lost the first there. Guys, this is going from worst to worst. For sure. All right. Grab some free damage. Yeah, we can just deny this gas. Whoop. Hello, Mutalisk. You're not supposed to travel like that. This is going from worse to worse. All right. And now the tempo switches back. We're back at the Zerg base. Lots of Zealots here. All right, we're going to have to get some drills going, and these drills are good. However, you can only drill so much. All right. These guys are, hello? 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 Like, they didn't just magically go away, my friend. Oh, these Zealots are getting so much more damage than they should. Those Zealots just kept on going. Oh, my lord. All right, High Templars are now here. Yeah, that's kind of what Reeve needed at this point. Get some Zealots across the map, get some work done, force a lot of pulls, some drills. Force Zerg back at home. That's exactly what he needed right now. Adding on more gateways. Still adding on Corsairs. We have a trapped probe here for Micro. So he is taking the threat seriously. We're going to see a good old air battle. All right. Push back the mutas. Hydras are coming up, though, and Hydras are going to be the flavor of the next phase of the game. You're getting +1. They're speedy boys. I assume they already have range as well, since nothing is upgrading. Three High Templars. Kind of scary. Already have Storm, presumably. We should see Chimera and Amulet here in the next couple of minutes. But, Protoss thinking about moving out just as Zerg is looking to move in, guys. Oh, no, the armies passed each other like lovers in the night. Oh, the mutas dive the main. Oh, God. AFK Storms. All right, we don't make... We just A-move the Hydras, and they lose to the Sairs. We take some terrible Storms up front. Oh, A-moving just pulls at the cannons, but it doesn't matter. We have way too many Hydras here, guys. We have just enough to just bust this. Send it in. Push, push, push. All right. The Protoss army getting caught out and about. Oh, God, what a storm. What a storm. And with that fractioning, ooh, we actually end up storming the gate or the forge. And so the storm really doesn't do anything. Oh, no. All right, we lose an Overlord. Does it matter? No, because we've won the game. Absolutely have won the game. And everyone listening, you lost the game. Wink. If you know, you know. High Templar. He's going to do his best. Unfortunately, his best is not enough to save everyone. Zealot's coming out, though. That's a lot. Yeah, Zerg should just have, just a lot of stuff coming. Corsairs back at the Zerg base trying to cause an issue. But, I mean, to be fair, that's really all the Corsairs can do right now. But they parked on top of Hydras. That's a no parking zone, sir. Sir, you can't park there. All right. The Zealot reinforcements, Defender's advantage, really putting in work here. Zealots are kind of good. Protoss will save his natural. Oh, no. That's not great. We do have a lot of stuff at home. If we got everything together and sent it, we might be able to do it. Maybe another round of macro or two. All right, yeah. Attack that pylon. We call in the whole friggin' army to kill one Hydra. Just grab everything and just kill it. All right. Stargate, but no Arbiter tech or anything yet. On two bases, there's only so much you can do. I don't know why I just said Arbiter tech. I don't know why. In my head, it just made sense that he would go Arbiter tech. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing the future, guys. Wink. I have seen Arbiters in PvZ before. It's a something. It actually is kind of fun. All right. Corsairs here. We needed another one, for moral support. All right, third base coming on up here for Protoss. Zerg seemingly unaware of this. Oh no, he sees the cannons. All right, yeah, he's sending in the lings. The Lings are going to make short work of this base. Yeah. Unfortunately, Lings are good. Lings are really good, guys. Even without crack. All right, we're going to try and break the contain here. This is it for... This is do or die for Protoss. Oh, and it's looking like he chose die. GG. Yeah. Do or die. Does end in die sometimes. Damn. GG's. Yeah. Zerg, good unit, guys, especially when it's Mutiler. All right. There we are. All right. Next game, guys. We'll get the lobby set up here. All right. Nice. Nice. Everything's looking good. Here we go. All right, guys. What's next? $10 says it's retro. That is. It's always retro. All right, spawning here in the top left-hand side with the red drones. Give it up for Mutiler. Of course, my man. And spawning here in the bottom left with the blue SCVs. Give it up for Joe Magan. Dude, we always hype up the boys around here. We always hype up the boys. All right. So, the only TVZ build I know is a 4-pool. Yeah, that's like my go-to ZVT build. So, at this point, I'm already lost. Something he doing? Work. All right. Probably going to be an 11 hatch here. Standard ZVT things. And down here, Rack's coming on up here. Scout going out. Going the wrong way, so it is going to be a last scout here for our Terran. Always unfortunate for the Terrans. They always complain about things like that. Mutiler-based Night Elf player. Absolutely love to see it. They came from behind. No, I still think the best line is the mortar team. Mortar combat. Come on. One of the Night Elf units is I am the Dark Knight Elf. I don't remember which one that is. He only sends his Overlord to here, so he doesn't actually confirm that Terran is here. Hey, Fire Stick's doing better. Hey. Which, considering there's going to be naturally like a 1 to 2 second delay anyways from when you type a chat to when you see it on screen. It's, yeah. Not bad. All right. Man with guns consider going out. They end up going home. He doesn't scout this hatchery, it doesn't look like. Yeah, he hasn't scouted that. That's, this is a secret tool that'll help us later. Oh. Interesting. All right, well, we forced the SV down to it, so now he knows it. Rip. All right. This Overlord actually just sees nothing. This Overlord is, like, just useless. You should immediately go lair so you can get the antenna upgrade. So that way your Overlords can see further. All right, creep colony going down. Nice little safety creep in case a couple of Marines decide to come across here early game. You know, just keeping you honest. A layer going down in the natural. You love to see it. This is just one of those things you can do to keep Terran guessing, you know? Just keep them on their toes. Hydra Den. Oh, baby. Lurkers, 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 lurkers. Oh, I love burrowing lings. Don't get me wrong. I am an expert in the... You're talking to an expert in the trade. This SCV is still alive, but it's not really doing anything. Alright. Yeah, we want to split these around. Come on. Get the good reach around on it. Oh, link speed's about to finish, and that should make this so much easier. Now the SV is absolutely toasted. Yeah, link speed's a good upgrade. Yeah, that was a good one. Alright, meanwhile, Academy's up. Comsat's up. He's probably going to... Honestly, I would scan the natural. So you've had your SCV in here, right? I think you scan the natural first. And that should tell you everything you need to know. And you can react appropriately. Yeah, buddy. What a scan. What a scan. Immediately, crap, 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 crap. I mean, you can try and move out here. I don't know if moving out's the right play, but it is certainly something you can do. All right. These should pop just as the Terran gets here. And so you burrow them and you just whoosh, and then all the Terran dies and then you feel good. You're just like, "Oh yeah." Bunker rush coming excuse you. Yeah. It literally kills the bunker immediately. Yeah. Lurkers are a good unit. Would you believe that, guys? Oh, we grabbed both medics. That's cheeky. That you didn't need to do that. You didn't need to go and get both medics, but you did. That was unnecessary. All right. Honestly, just send it around into the natural. But yeah, you got to go around though. All right, Ling Lurker. I like this. I'm going to write this down. If it wins, of course. If it doesn't win, then Mutiler's banned from chat. That's fine. No stakes. These Marines are not being healed. All right, we've got the leapfrog bunkers. Oh, oh, oh yeah. All right. All right. Well, we scanned, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna write this one down. I think this one's worth writing down, chat. Lurkerlings, baby. I would build a couple more Hydras. I think a couple more lurkers here would be nice. What do I know? I didn't win BSL, did I? Chobo League. Yeah, I know you should go for the bunkers here, but holy shit, these oof. Damn. What a fucking scan. But like innately I just want to just spine right through all the medics that were all just kind of in a line in front of the lurkers. I'm just like, but just imagine just right through all the medics and just as they all explode. Yes, that's the exact sound a medic makes. You're welcome. Alright, we're just going to pick at this depot. That should be fine. Hive coming on up here along with Spire. Interesting. Dropship. Dropship's an easy way to beat a lurker player. They never are paying attention at home. Yeah, this actually might be bad. Guys, this might be bad. Crack coming up for our Zerglings. We're passing out line by line. Oh no. Medic. Medic. Something like that. Alright. What do 2 dropships full of stimmed bio look like? Look like LOL. Oh, we didn't even get medics in there. I didn't even see that. Oh, he stimmed it down. Alright, we're going to go for the Defiler hut. Queen says GG. Okay, never mind. Don't write this build down, chat. Don't write it down. I lied. Don't do it. Classic Terran wants to kill all the Zerglings as they come in. Terran's not happy until he's killed all the buildings. Deletes the popping Hydras. Yeah, he's actually he's gonna do this, chat. He's doing it. Yeah. Yeah, good old Terrans. All right. They've got their minute. GG's. Don't forget Spire when you build Hive. So that's for the Guardians, right? All right, guys. Next game. No. Just Scourges. Yeah, deal with drop ships, presumably, or vessels. Makes sense. What the fuck is this, chat? Mutiler. The fuck is this? Red. 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 What the hell? Shame. 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 Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Okay. Spawning here in the bottom, the left-hand side, with the white drones. Give it up for Mutiler. And in the bottom, right-hand side, with the blue probes. Give it up for Least. Yeah. Then you should have told your opponent, what the fuck is this? You just go, no. We don't start until you remake top versus bottom. You go, that ain't it, Chief. We're gonna have to have a talk about this. I'm gonna break out the baseball bat and start teaching lessons to people who don't host top or spot 'em. All right, so we're gonna get in here and see it's an overpool. Muedler and his overpools name a more iconic duo. There really isn't a more iconic duo. Let's be honest here. All right. Whoop, some moving shots. He wants to look fancy. No. Even peanut butter and jelly, not as iconic. Because you truly cannot have one without the other here. You can have a very boring peanut butter sandwich, or you can put peanut butter and chips. You can do a lot of things, right? You don't have to do just peanut butter and jelly. But you can't have Muedler without an overpool. He's going to go straight into 3 hatch. I'd love to see it. Get that double expand going. Oh, God. Oh, that's fucked. That's hilarious. That's fucked. That's a sponsorship deal right there. Oh, there's what is it? It's like a meme. It's like, oh, I got my new Guitar Hero controllers. It's the Nirvana edition, and it's the little toy shotguns from the arcade games, just with a Guitar Hero sticker on it. Yo, love snow. Oh crap! I never updated my title. Anderson dipped already, but I'll make sure to let him know that you said hello to him. Hope you're having a great day, Love Snow. Just another casual 5-hour cast on a work night. Because I don't have self-control, baby. Yeah. Alright, Cybercore coming on up here. Natural's up. 4 hatch before gas. Muedler, that's my thing. Why is everyone copying my builds these days? Alright, it looks like my internet is pooping. I'm going to tab out real quick. Buy a Freaka TV. Alright. We're going to go ahead and kill a Freaka and hope that fixes my internets. Screen go black. There we are. 5 hatch before gas. Holy shit. This man has no respect. I love it. Alright. There we are. My internet is, as you say, not feeling it. There we are. There we are. Now my bit rate's going up. Everything's looking a little bit cleaner. Alright, 3 Zealot, 5.5 minute move out. We're going to go see if we can't get something done here. Our boys are going to wide walk across the map. Sunken coming on up here. So all I have to do is just play defensively around the Sunken. Corsair with +1 coming. Alright, and the Hydra Den. Beautiful. Alright. Corsair's going to come in here. It's definitely going to get at least 1 Overlord if it wants it. If he wants an Overlord, he can have it at this point. But he shouldn't get more than that because Hydras will pop. He actually didn't move out with the Zealots. He decided to leave him home. He's probably going to go for that 730 where you have +1 and speed. Dem legs, though. I don't know, Love Snow. I don't think you're ready for Mutiler. Mutiler's going to just walk all over you. Oh. Oh, my God. Corsair's got 2 health left. That Corsair is what we call useless now. That's kind of the best Mutiler could hope for outside of actually just killing it. Is getting it that low. Because now it's basically a waste of +1. He has 2 Corsairs, but one of them is going to die the next time he goes somewhere. So, yeah. 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 All right. There's the Zealot. The Zealot Gaggle. +1 and speed about to finish. He's just waiting. All right. Come on. There we are. They're stabbing better. Are they about to start running? We've deployed new legs to the boys. And there we go. Look at them zoom. They grab a Hydra and rip it apart. Absolute savages. All right, some A moving leads to some interesting results. All right. All right. Yep. Bye, Sunken. Zealot's good. Guys, Zealot's really good. Yeah, Mutiler's in a real bad spot here as he loses so many drones. Honestly, this is not great, unfortunately, for the boy. +1 Zealot. This timing is so killer. The 730 move out, man. It fucks. It absolutely fucks. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just follow it up with more Zealots, of course, but like that 730 move out's really just strong, and then yeah, just build more Zealots, lol. When in doubt, more Zealots good, more good. Oh, average Love Snow moment. All right, guys, I got one more game for you. It's another Mutiler game. Don't worry. I know how much you want more Mutiler. Oh, yeah, Chick-fil-A sauce. I haven't had a chance to move it. I literally ate dinner as I started the stream. Like, I got home and had to, like, fix things so that way I can multi-stream. Because we're on YouTube right now. Hey. So, yeah, I got Chick-fil-A on the way home. And then, of course, you can't go wrong with Chick-fil-A sauce. Hashtag not sponsored. Although, Chick-fil-A, hit me up. Dog, I would go for a Chick-fil-A. You know what? No, I couldn't go for a Chick-fil-A sponsor because I would spend more money than they gave me. If they're like, oh, yeah, you also get a discount. Just done. Here's my money. Like, fuck. I eat way too much Chick-fil-A already. All right, guys. Let's bring it on home, guys. Last game, guys. Here we go. All right. Spawning here on the top left-hand side, explaining to us that TR24 is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. And honestly, he's kind of right. Give it up for Mutiler. And in the bottom right with the teal SCVs. Give it up for McSmoosh. Let me tell you guys something. You have not played StarCraft until you've played on LAN. Like, straight up, playing on LAN felt so smooth. Like, oh, God, it was good. It was so good. So good. And, yeah, I would, if you want to come to the LAN in August, you know, Chat Star LAN 2, wink. You know, you can show up, play on LAN. It feels magnifique. I got to start making info for that, too, because we will be making a circuit of it, a large tournament with a substantial prize pool. So I got to start getting groups together and information and, like, marketing stuff to get people interested. Dude, that's what professional StarCraft 64 is for, my man. That man's built different. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited for the next LAN. Oh my God, repair. Oh my God, repair is so good. The LAN, this will be in Chicago. It'll be in the same place. It'll be Chicago, Mid Lane Esports. It's right off the blue line. That'll be August 24th and 25th. McSmush, he's been doing good, actually. Doing pretty good. All right, Mueller going for another 3-hatch build in base. Oh, man. All right, second racks, gas coming on up here. Pretty normal Terran things, CC on the low ground. Both of these players honoring and respecting the game and doing honorable, respectful things like macroing. There's the academy. Whoop. Remember when I said honorable and macro? Well, oh no, ads. Oh no. All right, guys. Oh. Oh, that Marine messed up. But now I guess that you live here now. Congrats. It's true. No Protoss equals honor. All right. All right, Marine does get got. And the game will move on. Hydra Den coming on up here. Along with a layer. Oh, we're doing another lurker build. Lurkers, lurkers, lurkers. Come on, baby. Show me the lurkers. Oh, what a terrible time for ads. They are going to run. Damn it. I need to put the ad skip on my thing. I just need to redo my stream deck. Like, in general, I need to, like, redo everything. That checks out. Fact check, true. I don't know if he scanned the Hydra Den or not. I think so, but. Alright, man with gun waddling across the map. Ready to ruin some days. He's going to hit right before lurkers, too. Right before lurker aspect finishes. Right before link speed is done. This is a good timing to hit. Scans top right. Make sure there's no base up there. Whoop. Pays the marine tax. All right. Checking for any third base. Mutiler does not have a third base, though. Mixed Mush just being thorough, doing the proper thing to do in a moment like this. Factory coming on up here. Yeah. Man's ready for lurkers. He's going to get a couple tanks and then go into vessels. And then just push. And then push. Lots of lurkers coming on up here. All right, scans the bottom left. Nothing there. He's going to check 9 o'clock. All right, nothing there. Yeah, he's like, maybe you are just on 2 bases. Scans the main. Doesn't see the lurker Ling moving out. Ooh, this could be dangerous. Ooh. Whoopsies. Well, we weren't supposed to find each other there. I like this, just burrowing the last couple here while the rest keep advancing. We do have leapfrogging bunkers coming on up here. We got a turret. Probably should have a second one. All right, he's diving deep. Oh, he just wants to go deep. And honestly, that's the play. Just run past the bunkers. I would have still taken 2 more. I would have burrowed 2 here and then take 2 more and bring them there. Just go delete some workers. Yeah, this is over for Terran. Yeah, by the way, this is what I want my games to look like. This is like when I dream about my games. This is what my games look like in my dreams. In reality, they more look like the other game though. Ooh, siege tank. Oh yeah, yeah. All right, we got a bunker here, which is cool and all, but like, yeah. I do think it is quite over. Unfortunate for Mixed Mush here. Lurkers, they're kind of good. All right, he's just getting real deep in the worker area here. He's gonna try and kill all the depots. That's a play. Supply block him. All right, a couple Marine medic here. Not going to do anything. All right, we're going to send this in and crack the front. Oh, we stimmed them all, but they all die as they go to get in the bunker. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Literal disaster. Oh. Yeah, this is oh, we get them as they go by. Eesh. Eesh. Sheesh. Oh my God, look at the yo, look at Boxer go. GG. Oh, Mixed Mush thought he was Boxer there for a moment. GG's. Oh, man. What a game to end it on. GG's. All right, friends. That was some fantastic StarCraft we had today. Absolutely incredible. Like, yeah. I think we got some good stuff there. Yeah. All right. Let's show some love to somebody. You know what? You know who we haven't showed some love to in a hot minute? I'm going to hit up. I was going to hit up Steve. Because I see Steve is online. He's only got a few viewers. We're going to hit up Steve. Steve's a great guy. Definitely top 3 Koreans. I'm going to keep it in. Yeah, I don't think he's streaming StarCraft. Like, Love Snow is not streaming StarCraft. I want to keep it inside of StarCraft tonight, guys. We're keeping it in the family, you know? Full on Alabama style. Thank you all for hanging out. YouTube, thank you all. Hope it was passable. And I hope you all have a great night. Peace.